series, Ben. 9 games between these two teams. This is game number 9. Ben, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Feeling like a Florence sweep would cure any sort of negativity today. And a team that's just 9-2 sits the All-Star break. They've been spectacular. And you got one of your best guys, maybe your best starter, on the mound at Evan Webster. So you got to feel pretty good going into today. It's been a little bit of a weird week for Joliet. And I think 2 games that you and I talked about earlier today, 2 games where Florence really played well at good wins. Finally getting to Gunnar Kynes yesterday and getting to the bullpen late in the game to win the series yesterday in a 7-4 win.
Yeah, no, it was a really good inning for Florence. Obviously, they get those 6 runs in the 7-4 win. They got those in the 7th inning. Didn't do much against Kynes until the start of that inning. Then he faced 4 different pitchers in that frame, and Florence was still able to get the job done, take the lead, and hold on. I think a key into this one, Evan Webster, obviously you mentioned he's been the ace of the Florence Yells this year, has been like to go deep into ball games. Florence has not used much of their bullpen at all in this series. Should be a pretty rested bullpen, even if Webster did get into some trouble.
Yeah, you have some guys who haven't even pitched yet, who are high-leverage guys for Florence. Jake Lynch, Max Weitzel. I mean, there's a lot of options outside of, McAvoy, Karsten, should be available today, Jet Lotus. It really is, not a lot of guys that you look at and say, hey, I don't think they're going to pitch today. Always great going into a series, especially when a lot of Florence's losses before that All-Star break have come due to some late-game losses and some blown leads. Just got to have Evan Webster do what Evan Webster thinks. He was absolutely spectacular in his one start against Joliet this year.
Yeah, no, Webster has been dominant, right, for Florence. He enters today with a 9-5 record, 4.11 ERA, 9 wins, leads the entire Frontier League. Eric Turner, 3-4 with a 5.26 ERA, his second time facing the Yalls in 2026. Webster, his last time out against Joliet, you mentioned very good, 8 innings pitched. That was a season high for Webby. Just 5 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, and another tying a season high, 8 Ks. That was a 7-1 win for Florence back on July 12th. The Yalls playing some of their best baseball, and I think they even have a little bit more, Ben. We were talking about maybe some lackluster offense entering that 7th inning. Obviously, they were able to figure things out. We've mentioned, pitching has looked very good. Maybe not in the last series against Windy City. The defense didn't look the best in the last series against Windy City. So still piecing things together and playing some very good baseball.
Yeah, they are. And, it comes at a good time, too. You're going to go on a pretty big road trip after this 4-game series with Gateway, but Gateway is another one that's just next up, a team that is somewhat on your coattails behind you, trying to get that final wild card spot. You're also chasing in front of you the first wild card spot, just 2.5 games back of Evansville now. Got a series coming up with them halfway through August, so I'd love to stay in striking distance with them. But you're right about the baseball. I mean, it just seems like every game they continue to improve, and there's still some room left to just put everything together. And I think that's what they've been doing lately, but I think they still have a notch further.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a big-time road trip, obviously, next week, going to New Jersey, to Massachusetts. Florence, in my 2 years, not really the best team on those Atlantic road trips, even though they've been very good against the Atlantic in total. Maybe they can spin that around next week. But still got to get and take care of business today. You mentioned the records, 37-30 for Florence, 7 games over 500 for the first time in quite some time, since the middle of June. That is a season high for the Yalls. They tied the season high 7 games over. With a win today, they could be, for the first time, 8 games over 500 for the first time since 2021. A lot at stake here, Ben. Obviously, the series sweep, the season series, as well as trying to get 8 games above 500. For Joliet, 26-41. They sit 15 games beneath 500, obviously after those changes we mentioned from yesterday to the record where they had to forfeit 3 games. Florence, I would say not as worried anymore about Joliet. Still got to take care of business here today. But in terms of the playoff race, Joliet certainly has to start tuning things up there. Right now, your main contenders, Windy City and Gateway, and just a few games behind them would be the Mud Monsters. But Windy City and the Grizzlies, really the 2 ones you got to take care of, and you have the chance to face Gateway this weekend.
Yeah, it is weird. Joliet came into the series, they're 6 games back of Florence. But obviously the news with the weekend and the first 2 losses, now 11 games back of Florence. You're thinking about them totally differently. With just about a little over 30 games to play, you're not really worried about Joliet anymore, not too worried about Mississippi. It really does become turning your focus to Windy City and Gateway. Got 3 more against Windy City at the end of the year. That's how you close out the year. But after this week, no more Gateway.
Absolutely. The Y'alls are heading out onto the field in their cream jerseys. We will take a break here on the Fifth West Brewing pregame show as we get ready for our national anthem. First pitch coming up in a few minutes on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Lovely, lovely rendition of our national anthem. We're ready for first pitch here at Thomas More Stadium. The Y'alls against the Joliet Slammers. It's Game 3 of the 3-game series, Game 9 of the season series between these two organizations, both in the Midwest Conference. They come into this one 4 games apiece. This is the rubber match. The Southpaw Evan Webster on the mound, sporting the highest win total in the Frontier League, a 9-5 record and a 4.11 ERA. Taking a look at the lineups first for the away team, Joliet Slammers leading things off will be the shortstop and all-star Ian Batapaglia. Batting second, the third baseman Patrick Ward. In the 3 slot, the first baseman Peyton Karn. Batting cleanup, the right fielder Blake Berry. Batting fifth, the left fielder Jackson Beeman. In the 6th slot, the second baseman Tyler Cerny. Batting seventh, the designated hitter Cam Sudo. In the 8th slot, the center fielder making his first start of the series, Caden Morton. And rounding it out will be the man on fire from yesterday, the catcher Brandon Heidel, all against the Southpaw Webster. Florence on the other side going with a lineup that we've seen several times. Tyler Schoenfeld leading things off in center field. Batting second, the all-star second baseman Brett Blomquist. In the 3 slot, the captain first baseman Hank Zeisler. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter in the face of the Florence Y'alls, Zade Richardson. In the 5 slot, the right fielder Brendan Bobo. Batting 6th, the third baseman Garrett Broussard. Batting 7th, the left fielder Milo Rushford. In the 8 hole will be the shortstop Dylan Baker, and rounding out the catcher Kyle Harbison. They will face right-handed pitcher Eric Turner in the bottom of the first. Patapaglia, Ward, and Carr. Evan Webster, you see the numbers up there, a 4.11 ERA, 81 innings pitched, 62 Ks to 24 walks. Notable name out of the lineup today is Jackson Valera, one of the best hitters for Joliet. Does not get the start today. We saw him leave the game yesterday due to what we believe is an injury. Does not come back for today's game.
Yeah, it's going to be a big loss for Joliet. You saw the bounce into a double play and then just a soft jog over to first base. So didn't get an official word on his status, but obviously not in the starting lineups. Not a great side for Joliet.
Batapaglia leads things off. The first pitch is outside. We are underway at 6:56 here on a beautiful Thursday night, Thirsty Thursday at Thomas More Stadium. Some clouds out in center, but it is still sunny on the ball field. 1-0. Misses outside, 88. 2-0 the count. Battipaglia, the all-star starting shortstop for the Midwest Conference. 3-hit day yesterday. 2-0 pitch. Off speed in there for a strike. Florence with a 7-4 win yesterday, a 6-3 win on Tuesday. Battipaglia 3 for 5. He enters hitting .310 on the season. Skies that one foul. We're even up 2-2.
Joliet bounced on Florence first both times. They scored first in both games of the series.
Florence able to take both of those games. Sideways windup kick, the 2-2 pitch. Changeup misses downstairs. Evan Webster's made the most starts this season from any Florence pitcher, 14. This is his 15th. He has earned a decision in every single start. He's 9-5, given 75 runs in support on average across 14 starts. That's 5.36. That one's cranked out towards center field. Running on it is Schoenfeld. Just a few back pedals. Makes the grab for out number 1.
I liked how the defense settled in yesterday after a pretty tough 4-game stretch for that defense where they had 11 errors. A little bit cleaner yesterday.
Definitely. Let's take a look at that defense today. Milo Rushford out in left field. You just saw Tyler Schoenfeld in center. Brendan Bobo in right. Garrett Broussard at third. Dylan Baker at short. Brett Blomquist at second. The captain, Hank Zeisler, at first. And Kyle Harbison making his second start at catcher. Off speed in there for a strike, top of the zone.
That's pretty high.
It is a little high. 0-1 the count to Patrick Ward. That one misses downstairs. Ward yesterday was 2 for 4 with a double, a walk. Now hitting .293 on the season. 1-1. 1-1 pitch, fouls it away, just gets the end of the bat.
Yeah, today is a good day, Rory. You know why?
Why?
Florence is wearing those beautiful cream uniforms.
Yeah, those beautiful creams. I can tell you what, Webster's favorite jersey is the Kentucky Reds. Doesn't get to wear those at home.
Right.
We were talking about, for a decent portion, he had not made a home start in like a month. The entire month of June.
Yeah.
But I doubt he was complaining if he was able to wear those Kentucky Reds. That one misses downstairs by just a hair. 2-2.
Sounded like a strike from the home plate umpire.
Yeah, it did.
Nail it today.
Webster been very good his last 2 times out. The strikeout numbers have just been 1 apiece in each game.
Yeah.
That's not uncommon. We've seen him have some very high strikeout games and some low strikeout games. 2-2 misses down. Mentioned the last time against Joliet, he picked up 8 Ks across 8 innings. That was his comeback game after his back-to-back rough outings. Fastball misses out. Patrick Ward will take his first base over there. A walk for Webster.
Some early frustration for Webster. You can kind of see on the camera there. He had to calm himself down after, I think there were a couple of pitches at the end of there right around the zone. He was all over the place. Or all over the zone, I should say. Not all over the place, but right around it. After his first strike, too, Ward was high.
Ward on first, 1 away. First pitch misses downstairs to Peyton Carr, righty first baseman. Carr yesterday 0 for 2, 2 walks, hitting .257 on the season. The 1-0. Hard hit into right field. Blomquist will cut that off in the gap. Ward is going to try for 3. The throw comes in, but it's not in time. Walk and a single puts runners at the corners with 1 away now for Blake Berry. That was hard hit off the bat there of Peyton Carr, 100.
Another first inning where Joliet's just getting guys on base. It's been all 3 times so far in this series. Didn't score yesterday. A double play helped Villalobos, but he gave up 2 hits in the first inning there. And C.J. Blowers gave up a couple of runs in the first inning on Tuesday.
Lefty-lefty battle into right field on the first pitch he sees. That's an early 1-0 lead, and that was quick. You had 1 out to lead it off. All of a sudden, a walk, a single, and a single Runners first and second, still one away, and 1-0 Joliet.
Couple of pitches back-to-back that Webster just left over the zone. A little bit too much in the center. I mean, that ball just middle.
Yeah, that's 104 off the bat there to the best hitter right now in the lineup for Joliet. Brings up the righty Jackson Beeman. Joliet looking for more. They've struck first once again, as they have in all 3 games now this series. Florence has already won this series, but looking for the sweep. Every game matters in the playoff race.
Yeah.
One 1-0, swing and a miss. 91 top of the zone there. The Creams used to be strictly for, day games on Sundays and, those circus and splash day games. 1-1 in there for a strike. But now Florence, just trying to use them a little bit more. Obviously, still in their jersey rotation, just not used as heavily.
Well, our general manager, Max Johnson, was making a statement about we do have a poor record in those jerseys today, or this
season. We do.
Although they haven't worn them a ton. So small sample size.
You wear them in softball, though. We were undefeated. So take that for what it's worth. 1-2 fouls it away.
It's the one Thursday I didn't decide to wear my jersey today.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't wear my jersey day either. I was going to let you take the glory, and sure enough, you didn't even show up with one.
Nope.
The 1-2. This is downstairs, 82 miles per hour there, 1905 on the spin rate.
Yeah, Webster's not missing by much.
2-2. Runners first and second, one away. Webster looking for the inning-ending double play. 2-2 pitch. Fastball upstairs, no good. Payoff pitch. Skies it out towards right center field. Bobo, now it's curling more towards right field. Bobo is under it. He'll make the grab. No tag from anyone. Bobo fires a rocket into third anyway. 2 away for Tyler Cerny.
It's a big out for Webster to hopefully just settle in. He also let some runners on base his last first inning that came against Windy City. Leadoff single and a double play to help him out, but an infield single and an error after that before getting the ground out to second.
Washington Wild Things have come back in game 1. They've now won 11 in a row on the road. That's impressive. On the road. That's amazing.
Nuts.
A 1 pitch, swing and a miss outside. 90 miles per hour there. Down 0-2, runners first and second, 2 away. Tyler Cerny moved down in the order yesterday, was hitting 7th. 1 for 4, the double, run scored, 2 Ks. Webster deals the 0-2 pitch, skies it again, out towards right field, similar spot. Bobo all the way to the warning track this time, makes the grab to end the inning. All 3 fly balls for the outs there for Webster. A run comes across, but he does strand 2 on base. Heading to the bottom of the first, Florence gets their first crack when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom half of the first inning is always brought to you by Heritage Bank. At Heritage Bank, we believe your money should work as hard as you do. Proudly local, fiercely dependable. That's the Heritage difference. Visit heritagebank.com to find a branch near you today. Florence trying to get that run right back. They trail 1-0 in the bottom of 1. Eric Turner, the righty on the mound, entering with a 3-4 record, a 5.26 ERA. Pitching pretty much all year for Joliet. Ever since May 12th, made his first start against the Grizzlies. Has faced Florence already this season. Back on July 10th. Earned the loss, 5 2/3. It was 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, and 4 Ks. I looked back at that ball game. No one really hit a home run. No one really hit him well, aside from Brett Blomquist, who had 2 hits against them.
I think they'll take a start like that today.
Yeah.
Although Webster has been really good as of late. You know, I don't think this Florence team's comfortable getting on base and scoring runs until they have a deficit. So maybe that was good to get it out of the way early.
Yeah. You're right. Tyler Schoenfeld, not in the lineup yesterday, did enter as a defensive replacement. Comes in today, riding a 9-game on-base streak. Him and Marcus Brodell, the only on-base streaks currently for Florence. Both at 9 games. Both season highs on the season. First pitch is in there for a strike. Schoenfeld, Blomquist, Zeisler, the first 3 due up for Florence. 4 lefties in the lineup today with Marcus Brodell, Jackson Tucker, and Zach Beadle grabbing a seat. 0-1. Fastball inside, no good.
It's good to see Schoenfeld more part of that everyday lineup. Obviously, it's weird saying that after he didn't get to start yesterday, but it seems like it's just going to be against lefties.
Yeah.
Where he might sit.
1-1, fouls it away.
That's the clone I was telling you about.
You know, I heard it the other day. Joliet, their ownership, got a foul ball up there. It was actually in the 9th. I didn't get to mention anything about it. The 1-2 misses out, 2-2. Looks like an off-speed there, 16.54 on the spin rate. Turner's last time out against Schaumburg, 4 2/3, 8 hits, 6 runs, 3 walks, just 1 strikeout. Has had low home run numbers, aside from 1 game where he allowed 3 to Washington. As Schoenfeld blisters one into right center field, it's going to drop in for a leadoff single. Tyler Schoenfeld picks up his first hit of the day and extends that on-base streak now to 10 games.
Well, I'll tell you what, everything about Tyler Schoenfeld's game has been great this year, except for that batting average. And, you know, it's obviously made up by the fact that he gets on base a ton, and that's why he leads off. And you'll see, causes a lot of damage on the base paths. But if he can get that batting average up to like 280, I mean, he's going to be dynamite.
I mean, 268 is still a great improvement from the beginning of the season.
Right.
He's working that up as pretty rapid pace. Off speed in there for a strike to Blomquist. We know what he could do on the base paths. He is chasing down history. 41 stolen bases this season. Obviously already the franchise all-time stolen base leader. 86 in that regard, but he's 5 away from breaking his own record. Or 5 away from tying, 6 from breaking. 0-1, misses outside. A little bit of a pitch out there.
Maybe. You know, you could definitely tell they're keeping a close eye on him.
They are. Big lead over at first. He takes off. Ground ball right side. It's a beautiful hit and run. Schoenfeld slides into second. Did not work exactly as planned. Had the slide, thinking it was still the stolen base. It's a base knock for Brett Blomquist. He picks up his first hit of the day. First and second, nobody out for Hank Zeisler.
Yeah, that's another one where you pulled Tyler Cerny, the second baseman, out of his normal second base position. Now, I still think that gets through anyway, but just something that another, you know, bringing that defense out of position, it's the kind of benefit you bring when you have that ability to steal bases.
Yeah, it was 100 off the bat. So it was great that that got through. But you're right, I think that does go anyway. Unfortunate, Schoenfeld did slide. I think he could have been on third.
You're right.
First pitch to the captain. Ground ball right side on the backhand from the first baseman. Only run is over to first. That'll move both runners into scoring position. That's a job for Zeisler. Now 1 away and runners in scoring position for Zade Richardson.
That's exactly the kind of spot you want. Zeisler doing his job and getting the guys over to second and third. Two in scoring position now. Also a sacrifice situation for the tie.
Yeah.
For Richardson.
Nobody loves to see runners out there more than Zaid. Zaid's picked up 42 RBIs this year, 364 batting average. A team high and entering some of the league high ranks. First pitch and off speed in there for a strike. Richardson with a 3-hit day yesterday was our player of the game. Picked up 2 big RBIs late. Really padded the Florence lead in that comeback in the 7th. Scored 2 runs as well. Was also the ignition for that Florence offense. 0-1. Skies it. Shallow right field. Incoming is Barry. Does have a good arm. He gloves it. Schoenfeld tagging from third. They're going to try a play at the plate. Throw comes in. It's offline. A sacrifice fly for Zaid Richardson. Blomquist over to third as well. Florence ties it up at 1.
You're not going to see many guys tag on a ball that shallow in right field. With the right fielder coming in Barry, boy, that is a gutsy play by Schoenfeld, and I don't know if there's anyone who can pull it off other than Schoenfeld.
Yeah, that was talent against talent, right? I mean, that was a very good arm by Barry out in right field, but also wheels over at third from Schoenfeld. He's able to come in. Brendan Bobo now 2 away and a runner 90 feet away. Blomquist on third. First pitch in there for a strike on the inner corner. Bobo on base all 4 times yesterday. Raised that average back up to 293. He was 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, an RBI, a run scored, and 2 walks. Very good day for Bobo yesterday. Straight up defense for Joliet. The 0-1 fouls it away. He's down 0-2. Richardson already with an RBI today. Gets that run right back. It's 1-1 here in the bottom of the first. Turner. Stretch the 0-2, swing and a miss. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Bobo down on 3 pitches. Florence strands a runner on third, but they do tie the game up at 1. We head to the top of the second when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Top of the second inning here at Thomas More Stadium. Always brings us our umpire intro, brought to you by Pella Window and Door. Tie game, 1-1. Looking for a clearer view of every call. Trust Pella Window and Door to bring you replay-worthy clarity and craftsmanship you can count on. Pella Window and Door, so good. Even the ump won't miss a thing. Might be the final time with this umpire crew. I know they were scheduled for the whole week, then they switched up the rotation. Lucas Naley behind home plate. Matias Piscalo down the third baseline, and the crew chief, Ken Jackson, down the first baseline. First pitch misses inside. 1-0 the count to Cam Sudo. 7-8-9 due up for Joliet. 2 hits and a run scored. 2 left on base from the Slammers in the opening frame. 1-0 fouls it away. Evan Webster trying to catch a groove here. Settle into this ball game.
1-1, swing and a miss. Sword there from Cam Sudo.
We mentioned this a lot with Sudo. Some of the better numbers of the team. He's second on the team in RBIs. He's hitting 300 and just been cold lately, so they move him down.
Ground ball over towards the shortstop. Fielding on the forehand. Throw across the diamond from Dylan Baker. Hank Zeisler can't glove it. That'll be an infield single for Cam Sudo. Good job getting there from Dylan Baker. Just had to throw it on the run across his body. Runner on first. Nobody out for Caden Morton.
Yeah, that hit Zeisler's glove. I don't know how much in the glove it was.
Shows bunt. It's in there for a strike. Could not get it down. It was 89 down the heart of the plate. Joliet going a little small ball early.
Maybe.
Trying to get a sacrifice down. Move that runner into scoring position.
Well, team's already scoring the first.
Yeah.
Don't know if you're expecting a high-scoring one.
0-1. Fastball outside, no good. 1-1 the count. Looks like we have a full high school band here in attendance.
It was the Harrison High School band that did the anthem.
1-1 swing and a miss. 1-2. Now I wonder if they just, came in for the anthem and got tickets because of that. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
They do hang around. All you have to do is join a high school band. You get free tickets to the Florence Yells game. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball called. Strike 3. Bottom of the zone. He sits down Caden Morton for his first K of the day.
It feels good for Webster to get his first strikeout and finally a couple of pitches exactly where he wants him, the bottom of that zone.
Brings up the bottom of the order Brandon Heidel. Heidel was the heartbeat for Joliet offense yesterday. The catcher, bottom of the order, had a 3-for-4 line with a home run, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a strikeout. Hitting 176 on the season, entering today. That one misses outside. 1-0 the count. Able to blast that home run off of Yanniker Villalobos yesterday, so still a lefty that he's facing today. 1-0. In there for a strike. 1-1. Nice pitch there on the outer half. Just dotting up that outside zone at 88. Fouls it away, 1-2.
Yeah, we saw Dahlberg get the start in game 1, but it was going to be a series where Florence threw out 3 lefties, so you were going to have to put Dahlberg the lefty at some point. They decided to have him face Blowers.
And one clearly had the better day at the plate.
Yeah.
They were just going off of that, and I think they, that's what they are looking at. Runner takes off at first. The 1-2 misses upstairs. Harbison throw down a second. Not in time. Stolen base for Cam Sudo. Moves himself into scoring position. Didn't even need the sacrifice play. Sudo swipes second base.
Yeah, that was a really good jump, too.
2-2 the count to Heidel. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Top of the zone. Back-to-back Ks for Webster. His second on the day. Back up to the top of the order, Ian Battipaglia.
It's definitely a little refreshing to see Florence pitching take care of that 8-9 spot in the lineup.
Yeah. 2 strikeouts there to that 8-9 hole. Good start. I'm not going to say that's the full presence of the day, but
Right.
certainly can't get better than that in the first. Runner on second. First pitch to Battipaglia. Gets in the dirt and gets away from Harbison. under the glove there. Runner now on third and 2 away.
Metapackley doesn't have a ton of these opportunities, so leadoff hitter with a runner on third. Guy who's hitting 300 on the year.
Yeah. That one downstairs, no good, 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Grounder. High hopper over towards Broussard. He'll glove it. Throw across the diamond. It's in time. 5-3 on the put away. Webster strands a runner in scoring position. We head to the bottom of the second. 1-1 ball game when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom of the second inning always brings us a look at our Thomas More scoreboard. Always a scoreboard partner, Thomas More University. There you'll be able to take your life and your career as far as you want it to go. Apply or donate today at thomasmore.edu. 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second. Florence still first time through the order will be 6, 7, 8, Broussard, Rushford, and Baker. Eric Turner gives up 2 hits and a run. Strands a runner just 90 feet away. Entering here in the bottom of the second. Broussard will get his first AB of the day. All-star season for the third baseman. 306 average, 6 home runs, 43 RBIs. 451 slugging.
So refreshing to see the Florence offense get to Joliet starter early after Gunnar Kynes. Just 1 run through those first 5 innings. For 6 innings, that is. It was the 7th inning where he blew up a little bit.
That one misses outside. 1-0 the count. Broussard cranks one into center field. In comes Morton, and he makes the grab. Good first step from Caden Morton. That was on the screws there from Broussard, 99 off the bat. Just a fly out for out number 1. Brings up Milo Rushford.
A little bit of defense today in this Joliet lineup with Morton playing center field. He was a defensive replacement yesterday, too.
Rushford obviously with the big-time hit yesterday. The first RBI hit as a pinch hitter for Florence. 2-run single that brought the game within 1 in that 7th inning. That one's in there for a strike. Bottom of the zone, 88, 22-52 on the spin rate. 0-1 the count. A 1 pitch. Off speed outside, 79 miles per hour, 1672 on the spin rate. Don't know what that pitch is.
Yeah.
For Turner. Change up maybe? The 1-1. In there at 88, 22-61. That's certainly the fastball. That is fastball straight over the top, 15.96 inches of vertical break.
Yeah, that's tough. That's got to be.
1-2. This is downstairs, 2-2 the count.
Tough to mix with that changeup.
How's this matchup on the ice for you, Ben? You got the cream jerseys versus the gray.
I have never been more excited for a uniform matchup. Now that I see Florence's creams. I can tell the difference, though, if that's what you're asking. I know I'm colorblind.
There you go. 2-2. Ground ball, right side, that's through for a base hit. Kind of caught Carr in between, a step. Didn't make a bid for it, ended up going over to first base instead.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a world where Carr makes that play, but he definitely just was a step asleep. I don't know what exactly that was.
A little frozen. On our ground.
Yeah.
Grounder to first. It was 82 off the bat.
Ankle breaker.
It wasn't blistered. That's the first thing I thought of, an ankle break. Allen Iverson on a ground ball from Rushford, pull side. It's like he wasn't expecting it. Allen's in there for a strike to deal with Baker.
Allen Iverson played for the same NBA franchise as LeBron James?
Yeah, they both, playing for the played for the 76ers. Pretty amazing.
That's crazy.
Two of the greatest of all time. 0-1. Allen misses out. LeBron going to be playing a little point guard for the Sixers. It's going to be interesting when he's not the best point guard in franchise history. Because AI's got it.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that. 1-1 to Baker. Misses outside. Baker yesterday 0 for 2. 2 walks, a run scored with a strikeout. He enters the hitting 260. He's been around that number all season. He's been consistent there.
It has been.
And the RBIs, at 50. 2-1. Fouled away. I don't know if anyone was expecting that. Even the season that Zade's having, for Baker, he has more RBIs than him.
Right, Baker's third on this team in RBIs, which, again, Hank first, Bobo second. Kind of what you expected coming in. Wonder how many of those RBIs come in Gateway, but.
Good amount. 2-2. Whoa. All the way to the dugout. That'll give an express pass to Milo Rushford over at second. Wild pitch. Looks like hit off the knee pad from Heidel and bounces into the Joliet dugout.
It's one of the furthest I've seen a ball go on a play like that.
Yeah. Full count to Baker out of Tampa, Florida. D. Banks and the skipper for Florence, Toby Hall, got to spend some time doing some off-season work. Both Tampa, Florida guys. Now taking a look at Heidel, giving him a moment to breathe. Like I said, that might have, I thought that hit off the shin. Maybe it hit somewhere else.
Stomach maybe knocked the wind out of you, but it'd be weird to take that kind of trajectory.
Yeah, usually when it hits that padding, it's like a pillow off of it.
Now they are looking at that knee, looks like.
Oh, it looks like they're looking at his hand.
He's laying on his knee.
In the squat position, that can't be comfortable.
Can't stand up to look at the wrist.
I'd lay.
Yeah.
When I was in Little League, that was the only time I really ever did catching. But I needed those knee saver.
Yeah.
There you go. Goes to a more comfortable position. His hand is shaking.
Is that something that the trainer, Shelby Adams, is doing, or is he shaking? He just can't control his hand?
No protection there. That just looks like white tape.
Yeah, that hand is really shaking. Ivan Dahlberg might get called into this game.
I think they are looking to get him into his gear.
Eric Turner just tried to get a warm-up throw in with Batapaglia and just threw the ball into right field. Left field.
Gosh. Yeah. I've heard that one second time today now.
It's contagious.
No, because I see it shaking even without her touching it.
Yeah.
That is
not good.
So it clearly hit off of his non-glove hand
his throwing hand.
Yeah,
which
his throwing hand. And
for how far that went off,
yeah,
that's gotta
went
be.
into the dugout on the air, like a clean entry into the Joliet dugout.
Yeah.
I can't see into the dugout, but it looks like they are saying something to someone in the dugout. And there it is. I see Dahlberg on our camera here. Full gear, top step. Dahlberg is coming out.
It's a tough break for Joliet.
Yeah.
And, you know, a bench that's already slim. Now we'll really only have one guy on the bench, and Chris Davis. The other Jackson Valera. Not confirmed that he's not available today, but kind of an assumption.
Yeah, end of the line there for Brandon Heidel, and they're going to have to switch up the pitch calling device. I didn't know they even had that. Florence does not have something like that.
Did you have pitch comm in college?
No.
I forgot how old you are.
Yeah, not in. I don't even think I faced the pitch clock. I don't even know when that went in, but yeah, no, it was after 2022. 'Cause I remember they were saying that Bryce Harper's swing of his life moment wouldn't have happened, or wouldn't have been as cool without the pitch clock. With the pitch clock, because he would have had to race to get up to the plate, not just aura farm the whole way there. So Ivan Dahlberg in for Brandon Heidel, an injury to his right arm. I don't want to clarify that it's the wrist or the hand, but certainly on his right arm. Dahlberg, a lefty hitter, will enter at the bottom of the lineup.
Game after he started to look like he was going to figure some things out offensively.
Yeah, no, it was a heck of a day yesterday from Heidel. Resuming play, it's a full count. One away runner on second, 1-1 ball game in the bottom of the second. Here's the payoff pitch to Baker, and misses outside.
It's always a tough situation to come in as a pitcher. Bases loaded.
Runners first and second for Kyle Harbison. Harbison got the start on Tuesday. Had a 2-for-4 line. It was his first 2 hits of July, and hopefully that starts to unlock something here at the plate for Harvey. First pitch to him, misses outside. Had really been working away towards right field. Had a few bad breaks where it was, right on the screws, and they were making diving plays on him, just robbing him of a few hits. First and second, 1 out. The 1-0 slider misses outside at 77, 22-44 on that spin rate.
That's a long break for the righty Turner.
Yeah.
3 straight balls out of it.
Didn't help himself throwing one into left field.
Certainly not.
On the warm-up. 2-0. Swing and a miss, top of the zone. Couple inches above that strike zone. Must have looked like a beach ball to Harbison. 2-1 the count. Normally 2-0 you get that fastball and think, hey, it's got to be in a spot that I like. Two-one. Cranked high and deep out towards right center field. Morton on the move towards the wall. And it bounces off the bottom. It's off for the races. Rushford coming in to score. Right on his tail is Baker. Throw to the plate. Not in time. A 2-run double from Kyle Harbison. Florence takes a 3-1 lead.
Well, a cold stretch for Harbison, and he has broken through in this series. That's got to feel great. Couple of singles back on Tuesday. And again, opposite field, hitting all the way to the wall. Really good contact. Gravity t-shirts today.
Oh, you didn't roll any up.
No. Someone want a plane? I've done that a few times this year.
First pitch to the leadoff man, Tyler Schoenfeld, an off-speed, couple inches downstairs, in there for a strike.
Actually, I don't think the worst call today. It's the second inning. There was one very high.
Yeah, there was.
When Webster was pitching, that was called a strike.
Yeah. Up, down, sideways.
Yeah, that's the rough part about it too with Naley is that one might be in the zone.
That one is in the zone. Call the ball 1-1. I think we saw a little bit of that in Windy City. I mean, that last game. Actually, it was that second game.
It was the game too that Florence ended up losing, but.
Oh, that was that game. Was
calls.
Naley behind home plate? It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
That was Lucas Naley.
Led to the ejection of Tom Carcione, the Windy City manager. It was livid.
That's the most upset I've seen Carcione this year.
Yeah. 1-1, high hopper up the middle. Sliding grab from the second baseman, Cerny, but definitely not going to be able to catch the speedster, Schoenfeld. He's got his second hit of the day. Runners at the corners with one out for Brett Blomquist.
He's trying to put another one of these really good innings together. Schoenfeld does so much. I mean, you totally change what you need to do as a hitter when you have that kind of speed. Not that I don't think Cerny gets anyone there on that play, but maybe me.
You don't think he could leg out that play, Ben?
I don't know.
Meeting on the mound. I got that easy. I think you could leg out that play.
All right.
If you realize that he was playing for Kentucky, and
That's
you
true.
just knew
I'd be
that and you're
frustrated.
burning down the line, just get there.
Just saw the Kentucky blue.
Yeah. You could swing out the lefty batter's box too and let you go from there. Eventually, we got to get you down that slide.
You're going to see definitely some words for the pitching coach, too. Naley. It's just funny because the worst call of the inning, without a doubt, actually went Joliet's way.
Yeah, it's true. Blomquist a single, stranded on third in the first inning. Florence with 5 hits already, a 3-1 lead. Schoenfeld bouncing around at first, swinging a miss on the slider outside from Blomquist. We mentioned it's been a little while for Blomquist since his last home run. Got 10 on the season. That last one came on July 7th, a 2-run homer against Washington here at Thomas More Stadium. Pickoff attempt. Had Schoenfeld leaning a little bit, but he's back no problem.
Decent move for a righty.
Yeah. Man, I had an awful move in my day. I don't know if I picked off anyone. Maybe if they were just...
That's why you don't like throwing to first.
Well, you know what? I got to say, I didn't have many attempts. 0-1. Ooh, check swing. Does catch a little bit of the bat. Foul ball, 0-2. Straight up defense for the Slammers, trying to turn a double play. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Schoenfeld again bouncing around. He's back safely. He read that pretty well because he only took like 1 hop and then immediately came back.
He's not just fast, he's twitchy too. Like he's able to change his movement so quickly, stop his momentum.
Jumpier than a rabbit with a hot foot. 0-2. Laced down the left field line, foul. What do you think about the rabbit with the hot foot line?
You know, I feel like I've heard a similar saying.
Oh, it's from 42, without a doubt.
Okay.
Not trademark though.
I say it in the old timey voice.
0-2. Misses inside. 1-2 the count. Yeah, he says it in an old time voice. Jumpier than a rabbit with a hot foot. Schoenfeld, about a 3.5 step lead over at first. He takes off. The 1-2 misses outside. No throw to second. Stolen base for Tyler Schoenfeld. He picks up his 42nd on the season, moves 4 away from tying his own record.
Eliminates the double play chance, too.
Runners second and third. one away. Infield not fully in, about halfway in between the base paths. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Through for a base hit. Harbison comes in to score. Right on his tail is Shaney Felt. A 2-run single on the second hit of the day from Blomquist. Florence on top 5-1.
How about that? I mean, Brett Blomquist just taking what he's given. That middle was wide open with the infield coming in, and that's some of the most dangerous parts there of bringing the infield in. It feels
Florence
like
with a 4-run inning. From the stretch Turner, first pitch all the way to the backstop, and it takes a wicked hop upstairs, almost over the net.
That would have been something. I'll tell you what, though. The way it came off the trajectory from our view, I thought it was going right back to him. It's like there might be a play over in second.
Yeah. Blomquist on second. Still just one away in the inning. Turner's allowed 4 here.
This is another one of those trademarked Florence, just everyone eats inning.
Yeah, 2 two-run singles, 4 hits in the inning, plus a walk. The 1-0 in there for a strike on the off-speed. 1-1 the count to the captain, Zeisler. Ground out to first his last time up. It did move 2 runners into scoring position, so he was just doing a job there. Won't see that in the score sheet, but 1-1. He punches it out towards left field. Looks like plenty of room for Beeman. Makes the grab for out number 2. Some early action in the Joliet pen. Couple people doing some band work, some stretches.
Florence does best. Get starters out of the game early.
First pitch, a slider misses outside to the face of the Florence Yell, Zade Richardson. I'll tell you what outfit is Tucker wearing today. He's got the cream jersey, and then he's got that cut off y'all's practice jersey on top of it.
Over the jersey.
Over it, yeah. 1-0 punch down the first baseline. Foul territory is Carr. Backpedaling, he makes the grab to end the inning. Florence picks up 4 runs and strands a runner in scoring position. Heading to the top of the third, it's a 5-1 lead when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Ari, we got a guest here in the booth. Just come to the cam. Top half of the third inning, always brought to you by the Roar Agency, located in all 50 states across the nation. Feel the Roar difference with Roar Insurance. Visit us today at Roar INS. Joined here, obviously, always by Ben Howler, but y'all's starting pitcher, C.J. Blowers. C.J., thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me, Roy. Really appreciate it. For me, this is a dream come true. My dad worked in the booth for years, so I'm really just happy to be in here with you guys and watch Webb do a job here.
Pretty amazing. And obviously, you just came over to the Florence Y'alls from the Oakland Ballers. How has your experience been in Florence so far?
I mean, it's been money. You can't ask for much more. For me, I'm working around a lot of guys such as Webb, and I got Zach Westcott as a pitching coach. There's just a multitude of knowledge that I'm working around. Toby Hall as well. I mean, Harry, it's amazing. You can't ask for anything more. That's
really good. That's your former teammate, Zach Westcott. How great is it to be in a dugout with him again?
It just makes it comfortable, right? That's a great pitch. It just makes it comfortable, right? I mean, outside of talking pitching and all of that, we've done that for years. But outside of that, just having a familiar face, having a friendly guy, he's amazing.
That is awesome. 2-1. This is downstairs. So we were going to have you in the fourth inning, but you're up here, and we do trivia. I asked if you're any good at trivia. You said you're a little bit of an electric factor. So we do have a Tettemer trivia. We always play this in the third inning. The audience can play along as well, but it's a Major League Baseball question.
Okay.
That one misses downstairs. A leadoff walk for Evan Webster, his second walk of the day, to the same batter, Patrick Ward. Came in to score the only run for Joliet. A 5-1 lead for Florence. And you mentioned your dad did some broadcast work for the Mariners.
Yep.
So this is pretty cool because a Mariner is in this question. So our question of the day, presented by the Roar Agency. Cal Raleigh reached 40 home runs and 10 stolen bases before July 27th of last year. Only one player in Major League Baseball history ever did that faster. I want to know who that was. So 40 home runs and 10 stolen bases before July 27th of last year. We're here on July 29th or 30th. So right around that same time. My hint, that person led Major League Baseball in home runs 4 times.
Wow. Okay. That's a good hint. Let's see what Webby's got here. 0-1.
Peyton Carr, a single in his first at-bat, stranded at second in the first.
It's the only hint today?
Only hint. Do you want more? Let me add something in for you, Ben. Played into 2000s and played into 2000s. I'll say that kind of that range. 1-1 in there for a strength.
I mean, I'm on air, so I'm willing to make myself an embarrassment here. But my instantaneous reaction is to just go to someone like Ken Griffey Jr. Just because it's a very safe answer.
That's one of my first thoughts too.
Yeah. Do I want to stick with that? I don't know, Rory.
You have till the first out in the bottom of the third. So you have some time to think.
Okay.
So Ben just sits here in the third, always just coming up with answers. So write them down sometimes.
Usually come up with lousy color commentator because I'm trying to put my guesses together.
You guys are doing pretty good up here. I like Ken Griffey. 40 homers is kind of the moniker, right?
Yeah.
Because we got a bunch of guys that have stolen 10 bags.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Webb.
And just to do it before, July 27th is the other thing.
Yeah.
Foul ball, 1 and 2. Runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the third. For those who want to play along, head on over to Twitter. The question is live. It's Tettemer9 and Florence_Y'alls. You can comment your guess in the comment section. We'll shout you out here on the broadcast.
I mean, Junior could be one of them. Think about somebody like A-Rod.
Yeah, A-Rod's a great pick.
1-2, fouls it away.
To do it 4 times.
I don't have a good grasp on who led the league in home runs over those years.
We've mentioned this on the broadcast before. You always know who's leading the league in home runs like during the season. But once the season ends, you're like, oh, wait. You never check back to see who did it.
Team's usually out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's good to hear as a starting pitcher.
1-2, called, strike 3.
Atta baby Webb.
Third K of the day for Evan Webster. Sits down Peyton Carr for out number 1 here in the third. That'll bring up Blake Berry. Now, you just faced this team.
Yeah.
And obviously it's your former club here. Any insight into a guy like Blake Berry?
Yeah, I mean, for Blake, you just have to be as comfortable as he is. When he steps in the box, you see it right now. He's extremely comfortable. It does not matter who's pitching. He has an air about him that is that. So I think you have to match it, and you have to have a relentless offensive mentality to where he starts swinging the bat defensively.
Yeah.
If you let him get his hack off, he's going to get his hack off. So you need to attack with more than one pitch.
You know these guys a little extra well, too,
Yeah.
obviously. Being at Joliet last season.
Yeah.
And two of your first 3 starts here have come against them.
Yeah.
What's it like playing some of those guys that you were on the same team as last year?
It's great. It's obviously aggravating because Blake Berry, I couldn't throw him a strike the other night.
I think it was you at the battle. You guys were just going back and forth on sliders, and he was just fouling them away.
He does a really good job with that. And me going into that battle, I know that. Right. So it's something where I'm throwing that slider. It might not be an out pitch, but I'm trying to get him out over the plate, trying to get him to extend, so maybe I can get back to a pitch and bust him up inside.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah. Come on, Webb.
2-1, skies it
That'll
high
work.
in the infield. Harbison looks like he's right under it. Zeisler will call him off and make the grab for out number 2. Good job there from the captain. Zeisler able to come in and command that. Always tough fielding that. You know, you as a pitcher, there's always the common thing. Hey, pitcher should not be fielding a ball. Did you ever, go and make some great plays?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Actually, over in Oakland during our spring training, we had a guy, very good bunter, super quick, diving play,
Nice.
make the play, flip it to first. Got him
Wow.
out. Haven't made a play since then. I try not to give myself too many opportunities. Try to keep the bat away from the ball.
Yeah. Very cool. Webster against Jackson Beeman. A fly out to right his last time up. Off speed in there for a first pitch. We have you, in person, obviously able to talk about this. What is, no one's going to be scouting you on this. What is the arsenal, just for my own game notes?
Yeah, 100%. I got a 4-seam fastball. I have a sinker. I throw a changeup. That changeup is a circle changeup. I throw a slider, curveball, and I have a forkball in the bucket as well that you guys have not seen quite yet.
I knew it was a big time list,
Yeah.
and that's 6 pitches right there.
Yeah, and we're working on a cutter. I think
Okay.
that's a good one.
Yeah, a lot of stuff in the belt there.
But the main point, Rory, when we're going through a list like that list is only as good as the pitches that I can throw for strikes.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about a guy that throws 86 to 89, and if I'm not throwing that curveball or slider for a strike, nothing else is going to really do much for me, right?
Mhm.
So
And
something.
Is it a different feel?
Yeah, 100%, and I think it's something that Webb is electric. He's amazing at. He changes speeds a little bit on, a little bit off, and he's staying within himself, and we see this calm, cool, collected product at all times, and that's having confidence in your prep and what your stuff is, and just a great attest to that, and that's why I think being in this club is such a blessing, because just being around it and to be able to see it, it's really cool.
Yeah,
And it's a contrast to how I go about it, right?
that's awesome.
Make a good one here, Webb.
From the stretch, the 2-2, swing and a miss. 2 Ks in the inning from Webster. He strands a runner at first. 4 Ks on the day for Webby. Heading to the bottom of the third, get your guesses in for Tettemer Trivia. Florence with a 5-1 lead when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Back here in the bottom half of the third inning at Thomas More Stadium, Florence looking to add to a 5-1 lead. They will face a new pitcher. A Hoops Hangout pitching change, looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards. Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hoops Hangout today, 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. Brendan Bobo, Garrett Broussard, and Milo Rushford will greet James Geschel, the righty that we saw back on Tuesday night. Geschel, 6'4", 220 pounds, out of Rockford, Michigan. One of the guys that I don't think you had the opportunity to play with.
No, this is a newer guy. Got a good look to him. We'll see what he's got.
Brendan Bobo struck out his last time out. That was the only K for Turner, who ends with 2 innings pitched, 6 hits, 5 runs, a walk, and a strikeout. That one misses inside. We are playing Tettemer trivia in the inning. Cal Rowley reached 40 home runs and 10 stolen bases before July 27th last year. Only one player in Major League Baseball history did it faster. Who was it? My hint: led Major League Baseball in home runs 4 times. 1-0.
I'm like an A-Rod right now.
I'm like an A-Rod, too. I might have to jump on that bucket, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm going A-Rod final.
You're gonna lock in A-Rod.
I'm gonna lock in A-Rod. I like that choice a lot.
Ben, are you as confident to lock in A-Rod right now before that first out?
I don't have anything else stirring up in my brain. I can't.
I'll go with CJ and lock it in early, I guess.
I'm only thinking of Mariners. I think that's kind of the big problem that I'm facing right now.
Well, yeah, it was, obviously the Mariner Cal Rowley, and then you said Junior, and you said A-Rod.
I got nothing else for you, man.
That one misses inside. Runner on first to open up the ball game. Open up the third inning. Florence with a 5-1 lead, 6 hits, 3 runs. Got a lot of good guesses coming through.
Yeah, what are the people saying?
Some other people over the place. Before Ben locks in, I need Ben to.
I said a lot.
Oh, you're locked in, A-Rod. Yeah. So do we go off the other people then? Florence Y'all's Analytics, the guys to our left. They say Sammy Sosa.
Wow.
We have someone just joined A-Rod. Cam Beatty joined in A-Rod. Andre Padavani said Miguel Cabrera.
That actually might be, yeah.
Corey Call said Kyle Schwarber. Zach Jury said Reggie Jackson. And then Corey Call came back with Shohei Ohtani as well. Swinging a miss to Broussardo and won the count.
I don't know if Shohei's done it 4 times. Yeah, he probably has.
I don't think so. With Judge in there?
Yeah, I don't think so. And then Cal took it 1 year. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. It's a good choice, though. Definitely has the bags.
This is one of the biggest varieties of answers we've seen in a while.
Yeah, it is. Oh, this one's really out there. Rich Tettemer said he's cutting the grass right now, so he didn't hear my additional hints of played in the 2000. He guessed Jimmy Fox.
Rich, I like it.
Yeah, did not get that next one.
Sounds like a Blowers answer right there.
There you go. So Miguel Cabrera, A-Rod, there's a strikeout to Garrett Broussard. Runner on first and 1 away now for Milo Rushford. A-Rod, Miguel Cabrera. Did get a guess for Bonds from Carter Cousins. Got Ohtani, Schwarber, Jackson. You guys still have time to get your guesses in. I guess I do got to read it with 2 away. This is usually where I start reading the fan guesses.
Gotcha.
So you guys got 1 out to get that extra guess in. You guys both lock in A-Rod. We have 3 for A-Rod. That'll be the leader in the clubhouse. That one misses out.
CJ, I do have to know. I think I know the answer to this one already, watching some media with baseball and everything. But Rory and I have talked about a lot how it's time to start looking at the playoff race. You guys doing any standings watching at all, or knowing what the standings are in the clubhouse?
I definitely am. I'm so invested into this team, man. I'm definitely on top of it. But the guys, truly, there's no conversations about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's generic. Like, we haven't even talked about it. Nothing. It just doesn't come up. We're just having a good time.
Yeah. And Toby made a point, it's our job to do so, to talk about it.
Yes.
And, obviously he's looking at it, Harrison DeNicola's looking at it, but I like that answer. There's just everyone maybe quietly looking at it, but not, everyone having the same conversation every day.
And it doesn't, let's see what he does with this 2-1 here.
Fouls it away in 2-2.
I had a conversation with somebody the other day about a pitch. If you make a pitch, you might miss, you might make it, whatever, what so have you. But as soon as you give that energy to that pitch, rather than moving on to the next one, that's when you're living in the past. And I think that's the point that Toby's trying to make. It's not necessarily that there's nothing to look forward to or we shouldn't be excited about it.
2-2, swing and a miss, another K there for Geschel. Two
But,
away.
You know, I think the reality is we're in the Frontier League. We're playing really good baseball, and we just want to keep our feet where we're at and keep having a good time. The energy's great. We're finally picking up on, like, everyone's having genuine fun, organic fun that's coming up. It's a blast, man.
Yeah. We could see that as well, just from up here. It's fun. I said at this time last year I would have been paying a lot of money to be 7 games over 500. And, we're happy just to even have conversations like that in the car, just talking about playoff scenarios.
It's exciting,
Yeah.
man. It's exciting.
Playoff baseball has not been here in Florence since 2021, so trying to get back there. Swing and a miss, 1-1 count. We do got to get to our answer for today's Tettemer Trivia. No more guesses coming through on Twitter, so we will have the leader in the clubhouse, Alex Rodriguez, Sammy Sosa, Miguel Cabrera, Kyle Schwarber, Barry Bonds, and Shohei Ohtani as our guesses. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. I do have to say, we are talking about a Mariner as the answer. Former Mariner at a certain point.
Ken Griffey Jr. Huh?
And you guys are not going to be happy because it is Ken Griffey Jr.
No, dude. Come on.
And I will say this, CJ.
It's so free.
You had it right off the bat, and then my partner over here
It's my fault.
just
Yeah, it is my
itched into
fault.
your head, Alex Rodriguez, and it was the wrong answer. But I'm sure A-Rod probably came close at one point.
Still got to be a man of confidence, Rory. Still got to be a man of confidence.
1 and 2 the count. So Ken Griffey Jr. was the guess. That one misses outside. Now, we did not hear an answer from Jacob Brown. And Jacob was the one that I had asked him to that, or talked about it last year with him. And he would have got it right if he was just guessing. An usual guesser for Tettemer Trivia did not get one in today.
JB.
JB swinging a miss. Geschel with a leadoff walk ends up striking out the side. We head to the top of the fourth. Florence with a 5-1 lead. CJ is going to stay on. Ben will take the mic for play-by-play when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDM.
Already at the top of the fourth, this call for the lights, always brought to you by Class Jewelers. Our diamond is shining bright thanks to our friends over at Class Jewelers. Head on over to 7365 Burlington Pike, Florence for all your jewelry needs, or call them today at 859-525-7500. Game 3 of the series between the Yalls and the Slammers. Ben Haller alongside Rory Tettemer as always. Still joined by Florence starting pitcher C.J. Blowers, who just got his first taste of the disappointment, always disappointing, Tettemer Trivia, when you bring up a player and you're set on it for a little bit, and then your mind tells you to go somewhere else, and it ends up being the answer.
The lights got bright, man.
Lights just do get too bright. Thanks to Class Jewelers. Yeah,
The lights got bright.
Sturdy to start things off. 6-7-8 for Joliet. A foul ball down towards the Joliet dugout. 5-1 lead for Florence here at the top of the fourth. Webster out for his fourth inning of work. 0-2 pitch low. Talked about your time in Joliet. Talked a little bit about play in Oakland, but what are some of the biggest differences you noticed in your short time with the Pioneer League as you spent some more time in the Frontier League?
Wow, yeah, it's certainly different. I'll tell you that. I think at the end of the day, it really made me a better pitcher. And I think that's the best way to frame it. The ball flies in the Pio.
2-2 swing and a miss. Another Webster strikeout. That's number 5 for him. Back-to-back batters down on strikes. Beeman and Cerny.
Just doing a great job of staying through the pitch. Realistically, it's fastball the whole way, and then you got to deal with 18 inches of run off the plate. Good luck. I mean, it's a great pitch. For me, in the Pio, the biggest thing was just learning how to pitch in the zone with confidence. If you don't, you are going to walk guys, and then that home run's going to show up, and it's going to turn into a 3-run or a 4-run jam.
Wow.
So, and that's every game. We look at the scores in the Pioneer League; they are all inflated every single game. And I think that there are a lot of good pitchers over in that league that don't have the numbers to show for it due to that. And I think that there are a lot of good hitters over there that might be overlooked because of that stigma of the ball flies out of the Pioneer League, right?
1-0 grounder over to the right side. Pseudo on the ground. To throw to first. Zeisler stretches out and makes the play.
It's phenomenal.
Blomquist to Zeisler. A little bit of help there from Hank. 2 down after Pseudo's retired.
But to wrap it all up, man, I think the biggest difference is you have guys in the Frontier League that feel solidified, that they have a job. It feels like in the Pioneer League, everybody's job is up for grabs at all times. And, you know, playing in an organization.
First pitch, Morton into left field. Just past the diving glove of Broussard. Rushford picks it up. Morton, a big turn, will stop over at first base. His first hit today.
And just going to an organization like Oakland with the GM, Aaron Miles, an amazing skip over there. I mean, World Series champion. It's tough going from being the champions to, you know, we were getting beat up on, man, just bottom line. So I think it's hard for guys to feel like they have a spot at that point, and it's really hard to be positive and to have fun, right? So can't be worried about your job. Can't be worried about giving up the long ball. And out here, I'm not too worried about either of those things. So it's just it's big boy ball over here is what I like to say.
How'd you get that notice that you were coming over in a trade?
So Aaron, my skip over in Oakland, he was amazing at just being, you know, open communication with me and letting me know what was going on. And he felt that this move was the best move for my career. And I agreed with him. And Zach obviously knew who to call at that point. And
2-0 way inside. First plate appearance for Dahlberg after replacing the catcher.
Yeah, and it's it's amazing, bro. I'm just happy to be back in the Frontier.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. The guys, you see defense at a Premier, the home runs are real homers. You see in 95 on a regular basis. You see guys like Webb throwing stuff like that. I mean,
give me over pitch down the middle of the zone.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
Am I right in hearing that you guys have ABS out there in the
We
Pioneer
did,
League?
yes.
What was your experience with that?
I loved it. I wish we had it here.
Yeah.
I mean, we see a lot. Great move. Just a little show me, have them respect it a little bit. 4 out of 5 I was correct on, and those 4 were all the results of strikeout.
So that you got you challenging and not the catcher? Nice.
100%, yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and same thing. Skip, he gave me a lot of respect to be able to do that. So, oh, no.
5-pitch walk up and in again. So after first 2 retired in the inning for Webster, 2 on now for Joliet. Still trailing by 4 in the top of the 4th.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah, I wish we had ABS too. I've seen even video of it, and they don't show it on the screen, do they? It's just a call from the PA?
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
Yeah. A pretty Yeah, go give him a pep talk here. That's easy money.
What do you
Well,
think?
yeah.
What do you think about Toby? He comes out a lot of times. He uses a lot of his mound meetings. Sometimes, in between counts. What do you always think about that? Does it calm you down?
Yeah, so I actually heard you note that the other night when I was pitching and when I was going back over the broadcast. And for me, I love it, especially in a 1-0 count. I just threw a ball and maybe I just walked the guy on 5 pitches, such as that. It's just a reset, man. And outside, he's not out there telling you anything to do with baseball.
Yeah.
Do not ever think he's out there talking baseball
I
in
see
this
him messing
situation.
with Hank a lot in those
That's,
meetings.
but it just goes back to that culture in the clubhouse, in the dugout. That is the captain of the ship.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he's leading by example, and that is a situation we're going to see Webb come back here against Ian Battipaglia, another great bat out of Joliet, but he's going to attack him and he's going to be right on top of him. I wouldn't be surprised if we get out right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I have confidence in that like that, man. And I have confidence in Webb. He's going to make this happen.
Battipaglia obviously came to Joliet kind of halfway through that last season, so you got to play with him a little bit.
Yeah.
First pitch down the right field line,
out.
tail like foul out of play. What was playing with him like, and then finally see him with a full season get that All-Star nod and starting it short for the All-Star team?
Yeah. Well, I just want to say this. On a day-to-day, probably one of the hardest workers that I've been around.
Yeah.
And then furthermore, just a great guy. But coming out of the draft league last year, I believe that's where he came from.
Yeah.
And then we copped him in spring training. Good job. He was hot out off the rip, man. I mean, defensively, we all knew exactly what we were getting. You saw it. He was a step above. So, and then you throw in Braylon Marine, who we had at the time as well, and Joliet, another all-star,
Yeah.
who was the shortstop for us last year. Those two, I mean, left side of the field, I just felt like any ball could be hit over there, and it's going to get vacuumed.
I thought that was one of the interesting pieces for Joliet this year. They entered the season thinking, hey, we got Battipaglia, we got Marine. Marine didn't get off to the best start, ended up, I believe, being placed on the retired list. And that was kind of one of the big things that maybe derailed their season just a little bit. And something like that, even one player, as crazy as it sounds on a roster of 25, it can change things.
Webster thought he had another strikeout. 0-2.
It's a great
It
pitch.
is a good pitch, but looks like a good call on the track, man.
Yeah. Braylon was the type of guy. He was also a captain of the ship type of a guy. Led by example. I just want the strikeout here. Give me a good change up.
1-2 pitch, hits a grounder, and that'll get through the left side. Wave around on for Morton. Rushford picks up. He'll throw to the cutoff and Broussard. Over to second. Stelberg at an RBI single. Second run of the game here for Joliet. After 2 straight retired, 3 straight reach on Webster. That is just a tough out. And Ian Battipaglia.
That's at 300 average. I mean, at work, you put him away 2 times. He's getting on base a third of the time he gets up there. His third plate appearance.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about in a contrast from the Pio to here. Like, we walk a couple of guys, and that rinky-dink base hit is going to get through. It's going to find a way. And the Pio, the ball's going out of the ballpark in that situation.
How close is that fence in Oakland?
So in Oakland, it's marked 305 and left. It's marked 305, and I'll leave it at that.
There you go.
Yeah.
1-0 count, Patrick Ward now.
And the rangefinder might say something different.
I might say a little bit something different,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, that fence was in at least 15.
That's crazy.
I gave up 4 bombs to left that were 85 exit velocity off of the bat.
Wow.
I mean,
what was the fan base like in Oakland? Because I
So
know you get a lot of
amazing.
people who were, upset and wanting something new after the A's leaving.
great pitch.
Really good pitch on the
Dotted.
outside corner, 1-1.
Gosh, that fan base is amazing. And it's exactly that. They were just vying for baseball. They needed that baseball team, and that's exactly what they got, and they're showing out for it. Night by. Come on. Good job.
Ward takes top of the zone 2-2.
Night in, night out. Those guys they're always out there. They have the drums from the Coliseum out in Raimondi.
That's really cool.
Yep, so that's really cool.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah. But I think, like, in Kentucky's comparable to this to a degree, but It's really a community.
Yeah.
The people you go out, you say what's up to your neighbors. You know, you shake everybody up, you say hi, all that good stuff.
Webster stares down the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Another line drive that'll get through into left. This time wave is on for Dahlberg. It's picked up at center by Shaney Felt. Battipaglia goes to second, an RBI single for Patrick Ward. And this is a 2-run game once again. 5-3 Florence still leads, but Webster has let the last 4 on.
Yeah, 3 hits and a walk, 2 runs, come across there. RBI single, similar, just finding a spot on the ground through the infield.
Yeah.
And you got Peyton Carr, you sat him down looking his last time out. Let's see if we could do that again.
Got to be feeling confident in this situation. He's been here before. Webb is amazing at keeping these situations down, and we're going to see it here again.
What was your relationship with some of these Florence pitchers? Obviously, you played with Westcott, but more veterans like Webster and Villalobos that you had played against.
Yeah.
This one's punched foul. What's your, relationship with guys on other teams that you might become teammates with in the future in the Frontier League?
Yeah, you definitely try to keep a good relationship with them. Anytime that I'm pitching, I try to show as much respect as possible to everyone playing. We're all on the same field. We're at the same level. There's a reason for that. So I think what I do more than anything, rather than trying to think about how I'm going to cultivate that relationship when it comes, I think about what tools can I steal from this guy right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he does some things really good that I don't do. Villa, for example, an amazing fastball pitcher up in the zone. He controls it well, and he goes in and out. Webb has this amazing changeup. So there's little things that I remember guys by that are maybe their plus-plus tool or something of that sort.
How about that?
0-2 hole for Peyton Carr, still 2 on, 2 outs.
That's a great pitch.
Jaw Smith
That's a good
high.
0-2.
There's
Yeah.
another one that Webster got a call on to the last batter, Ward, that was a little bit out of the zone. A little inconsistency from Naily today.
And I think as a pitcher, that's just the most frustrating thing. At this level, we can work with zones. We just need to know where it's at.
1-2. That one's off again. So Webster's gotten ahead of counts to these guys, too. Still working on a 5 strikeout afternoon. Bullpen couple of guys starting to stretch. Webster still trying to complete his 4th inning. Another fought foul for Carr.
Yeah, Webster's gone long, and pretty much all of his starts aside from Windy City when he only went 4 innings. Other than that, he's been 5+ his last 2 times. 5 1/3, 6, and then last time against Joliet, 8.
Yeah.
I think it'd certainly get up in the pitch count.
That was the one start for him against Joliet, and he really controlled him well. Already given up 2 more runs in 3 2/3 of this one that he did in 8 innings there. Way up and in, but defensive swing for Carr. We stay at 2-2.
You've had 2. This is your 3rd year in the Frontier League. Is there a favorite park to pitch at for you?
Favorite park to pitch at?
Assuming not Gateway.
Not Gateway.
Not
Gateway. I appreciate that call out. I like this ballpark. I like pitching in front of our fans. I think
2-2. Zeisler wasn't over at first base, but
get him with the trickery.
Yeah.
Ward's back at that.
But the coolest environment that I have pitched in is at Quebec during the playoffs.
Yeah.
I bet.
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun.
Was that
You
in
get-
Ottawa?
Yeah, no, that was at Quebec.
It was at Quebec.
So
yeah,
I was
but
playing
you were
for
with
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. So I came in, and they were making their playoff push in August. So they picked me up. I'd just come from the NBC World Series, and they signed me like 4 days later. So I show up, and we pitch them well. We make our playoff push. I'd pitched against Quebec 2 times prior. My 2 starts prior to that playoff game was against Quebec.
Wow.
So I'm facing them for the 3rd time around to try to get us through the playoffs. And
Payoff pitch. Runners up.
yes,
Swing and a miss.
Great job, that boy.
Webster got the punch out that he needed. It's his 6th of the game. Couple come across to the top of the 4th. Florence still leads by 2. Flowers, we'll have you on for another half inning.
Sure.
Right here on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Joliet cuts the lead to just 2 for Florence at the bottom of the 4th. CJ Blowers, Rory Tettemer to my left here at Thomas More Stadium for another beautiful night. We got Thursday night here in Florence. CJ, you better be ready for one of our biggest nights of the year tomorrow night, as Bluey Night is in town. We're going to have a lot of kids in the stands.
Let's go.
One of our largest attendances of the year.
That's what I'm talking about. Bluey's a big deal, man.
Yeah.
It is. Bluey and Bingo will be there.
Yeah, shout out to my niece and nephew. They love him. I wish they were here for Bluey Night.
Kyle Harbison steps in 9-1-2 for Florence. We're just talking off the break about, Rory and I aren't too surprised about how natural you sound on the mic, obviously with your dad, but also with one of the best post-game, maybe the best post-game interviews we had back on Tuesday after your win.
Thank you.
And it's not that, this is a team that has a lot of really well-spoken guys, so that's a pretty high bar, too.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I gave Hank the thanks as well right afterward for letting me do that post-game interview with you guys. But I don't know, man. I grew up in the booth, and I listened to my dad dissect everything that he was doing all the time, and I just loved how he talked about the game, man. I'm trying to pick up on it, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Now, when you said you want to do something like this when you end your career,
Yeah.
do you want to do play-by-play? Do you want to do color?
I think I would like to do color. I'd like to do what my dad did. Play-by-play, I'm a little abstract for.
Yeah.
4-pitch walk to start for Arbs.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. So we got Shaney coming up here. Wait, what's his previous record? What has he got?
46 was the single season. He's at 42 right now.
Yeah, that'll do.
First pitch down in the middle of the zone to him for a strike. I mean, you just see both times he's reached today. Scored on both. Stole a base in that second inning, too, that definitely played a factor. Pulls back a bunt. I got to ask, when was his last season with Seattle?
Would have been 99.
Wow.
Yeah. So he was, and he moved around a little bit. So he had a stint with Seattle from that 90. He played on that 95 team.
Oh, wow.
And he had moved around. So he started with the Expos back when Montreal was still a club.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he was drafted, went to the Yankees, Mariners, Athletics, Mariners, Dodgers, Mariners. And that's where he ended. And then he went to the NPB for a little bit, actually,
cool.
afterward.
Foul ball down
Playing?
the left field line.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went and played for the Hanshin Tigers in the
Wow.
NPB. Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. So that actually turned me on to wanting to play baseball in Japan as well. It broadened the spectrum for me. So if there's any young guys listening to this right now, independent baseball is legit. And if you're considering
Fly ball right at Beeman, camped out in left field. I don't know if he made a step before
it didn't seem
catching
like
that
it.
ball.
But if you're considering or needing a way to extend your playing career, you don't make the draft, what so have you, this is where you need to be. And you need to talk to your coaches about getting here.
Yeah.
Because the steps out of here are amazing. You see guys go to the LMB, you see them go over to the KBO, the NPB. There's a lot of money in baseball to be made and played.
It is truly, remarkable. First pitch upstairs to Blomqvist. Kind of rivals like what soccer looks like over in Europe, where it's just incredible. Florence is getting, averaging over 2,000 fans a game.
Mm-hmm.
Just how many leagues there are that are getting fans.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the baseball culture in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch low on the 1-1 here to Blomqvist.
And it's really a blessed position to be in, because if you look at the NFL, you look at the NBA and what happens after those drafts, you don't see a lot of guys going anywhere to be able to continue their career, right? So there's a lot of good players in this league, and there are a lot of guys that make it out because of it.
2-0 Blomqvist, punch foul opposite way.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, NFL doesn't really have a minor league system at all, and then the G League, and sometimes once you're not drafted out of college, you go to the Europe League, and you rarely see those guys come back over to NBA. At least there are a lot of success stories in Frontier League Baseball, but also the other partner leagues.
Right. So I think with how baseball is extending in the country right now and everything that's going on, I mean, we're really just going to continue to see more guys flood these leagues. And you're seeing it in the LMB too. You're getting so many ex-big leaguers in Mexico right now.
3-1 pitch. Blomqvist pop tie down the right field line.
Get out.
Barry running this time towards the kid zone, it drops out of play foul. Counts full.
I don't think there is anything in this world that gives me more anxiety than the kids zone sometimes. Man.
Yeah.
Those.
I'm sure. I can't imagine.
I'm sitting in that dugout, man, and I'm like, those kids are having a blast.
Yeah. They usually are alert. I can't say I've had.
Well, we got plenty of staff out there, too. They do a good job out there.
Payoff.
Another one.
Heading towards that same exact area.
Yeah. Oh, we're good. They're on top of that.
Yeah.
They're going for it.
Well, a lot of them that are in the kids zone, that's kind of what they're looking for is those balls. I mean, it is. Being down at the stands, a ball gets hit. It's not just the kids zone, but anywhere else. And just the amount of the kids that all
it's a
flock to
swarm.
the area. Yeah.
Immediate.
It's something. Try another payoff to Blomquist. Another walk. This one gets away from Dahlberg, too.
This is Geschel's third walk. He has not allowed a hit, but 3 base runners all from the walk.
And 3 of his 4 outs recorded are strikeouts, too.
Wow.
He struck out the side after walking Bobo in the third. So 1 out and a couple on for Hank Zeisler. So there's a lot of analytics and a lot of statistics, as there's going to be at least a mountain meeting here for Joliet, that put Florence as the best offense in the Frontier League.
Yeah.
How many times do you sit at the dugout, watch this Florence offense, watching different hitters come up, feeling lucky you're playing for Florence right now?
Pretty damn lucky. Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel good about it. Brother, there's too many weapons. There's too many guys that you got to worry about. And that's what I was just going to say. Being a strikeout walk type of a guy in this situation against this kind of an offense is not the situation you want to be in.
Yeah.
These 2 guys getting on for free, and now you got to deal with Zaid. Enjoy it. Yeah, so for me personally, that's just like, especially with the season that I had last year, if you look back at everything, I was a strikeout to walk type of a guy, a 1-to-1 type of a guy. So when those base hits got through, they would cost me.
Yeah.
So with this type of an offense, this scrappy offense, but furthermore, you got Zaid, Hank, Bobo, you got too many guys, Milo even, guys that you got to worry about with the long ball. There's no breaks, man. There's no breaks. There's lineups that you can pick a guy out and maybe, get off of the gas pedal a little bit because you got his number and get your breath about you. But Florence, you don't get a chance.
Zeisler up with 2 on and 1 out. And you mentioned a lot of those guys that are big weapons, and it's hard to mention everyone. Blomquist, with that walk, has reached all 3 times today. So a single, 2 RBI single back at the second, and then a walk.
And we're talking about Shaney Felt earlier, too. Spark plug. I mean, get him on the bases and let him wreak havoc.
0-1 for Zeisler. That one runs way inside. So
I just think this offense does a great job with everything. We steal bags. They have good perception of what the pitchers are wanting to do. We have a good game plan going in, and they stick to it, man. You don't see these guys swing at a lot of bad pitches.
Does it ever change your mindset on the mound? This one's killed in the right, left, center gap. This one tailing towards the wall, and it bounces off the wall. Wave around is on for Kyle Harbison, who scores. Blomquist stops at third. An RBI double for Hank Zeisler. That captain producing for Florence. They get a run back. It's 6-3.
That was 107 off the bat. I mean, left middle, bottom of the zone, 371 on the distance. Really nice piece from the captain.
Just pulled it into that gap.
That's pretty amazing for Blomquist. His last time playing Joliet in a game that Eric Turner started, it was the same thing. Single RBI walk in his first 3 plate appearances. Back on July 10th.
2 are in scoring position for Richardson, who loves hitting in these types of situations. So Blomquist at third. Zeisler at second. Infield comes in. A grounder right at Battipaglia. He makes the play. Runners stop, and the throw goes over to first. That is a huge out for Geschel, and a great play for Battipaglia at short. And another hard contact there for Richardson. That was 95 off the bat for the DH.
Yeah, just seeing that vert on that fastball, getting up a little bit. He's just trying to stay on the top half of the baseball so that he doesn't swing underneath it. Right there, just getting a little bit on top, putting some backspin on it.
Still a chance for Florence to add on as they get that lead up to 3. 6-3, bottom of the 4th. Bobo, runners at second and third. First pitch, strike.
Pretty even in the hit column, 7-6.
Yeah.
It's a big spot for Bobo.
Strikeout and a walk, has to put a ball at play yet today. Check swing, 0-1. That one's called a strike 2.
That's fine. I like that take.
Bottom of the zone.
Strikeout was in that lefty-lefty, or actually just the righty against Turner. Next time he faced was Geschel with the walk, who's on the mound right now.
Who was the first to face Geschel.
Yeah.
I think he goes back to it here.
0-2 pitch, went fastball. This one out to left, still carrying. Beeman's going back at the warning track, and he's got it at the track for the out. So Bobo gave it a good ride. Florence gets one more here in the bottom of the fourth to get that lead up to 3. CJ, it was an absolute pleasure and absolute natural on the mic. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, CJ.
We'll be right back for the 5th on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Webster back out to the bump for the top of the 5th. This game has been moving at a snail's pace. Both teams getting a lot of guys on. Florence leading Joliet 6-3. This is the final score of the first game of the 3-game set back on Tuesday. A 7-4 win yesterday. So a couple of 3-run wins for Florence. They're going for the sweep. Middle third here for Webster. Blake Berry, Jackson Beeman, Tyler Cerny. Sun starts to set here at Thomas More Stadium. Webster goes with that slider, slips a little bit on the mound, gets all the way to the backstop. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Berry. Got the scoring started. Joliet's scored first in all 3 games of the series. It was an RBI single for Berry in the first. Off speed down the middle of the zone for a strike, puts Webster ahead 1-2. 4 innings of 6-hit, 3-run baseball, 6 Ks and 3 walks as Webster begins the 5th. 1-2, swing and a miss. There is strikeout number 7. And those strikeouts are coming more frequently towards the end of this appearance, too. He had a stretch of 4 straight reaching in the 4th inning. And 3 of his last 4 outs recorded have all been by the K. So obviously with the 1 strikeout and him not struggling, this Toby Hall meeting is just going to be a pitching change. Cannot make it out of the 5th inning. But limited Joliet to 3 as Florence still has a 3-run lead, and they go to the pen. Lee's famous recipe chicken pitching change on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change for Florence. With a new wing coming into the game, you can pick up the best wings in the tri-state area at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. First time this week that we will see a righty who's taken a lot of the workload for Florence this year, Max Weitzel, coming into the game to relieve Evan Webster. Hadn't pitched since the 25th of July back at Windy City. First pitch is a bender out of the zone for ball number 1. Running a 2 scoreless appearance streak. Gateway and Windy City both coming last week, an inning and a third of an inning respectively. Off-speed just misses outside. You say only a third of an inning and he didn't give up a run. Remember, when he was in the game back against Windy City, got hit by a comebacker hard right back on the foot and was pulled immediately. It was actually an inning and 2/3. This one's roped into left field. It'll drop in for a base hit and a leadoff single on Weitzel. Leadoff for Weitzel, but not for the inning. Of course, Webster recorded that strikeout to begin the top of the 5th. So 1 on, 1 out for Tyler Cerny, who's 0 for 2 with the strikeout and a fly out to right. 6-3 Florence lead in the top of the 5th. First pitch, breaking ball outside again. Weitzel living on that outside corner to both righties here, Beeman and Cerny. Cerny, the former Indiana Hoosier. You know what that means? He's a national champion, even though he actually wasn't at Indiana last year. But still Indiana alum. Popped into foul territory. Both Weitzel and Zeisler going over right by that Thornbush whiskey sign. Zeisler makes the play for out number 2. First out that Weitzel records. Now Cam Sudo started the second inning off with a single. It's also the beer batter of today's game. It's always brought to you by Party Source, your one-stop destination for all things celebration. Visit them today at 95 Riviera Drive, Bellevue, Kentucky. 2 gone in the inning for him, and he swings at the first pitch, fouling it down the first base line. That single back in the second inning was Sudo's first hit of the series. He came into it hitting .300, but 0 for 6 combined with a walk in the first 2 games of this set. Runner takes off for second, pitch inside. Throw from Harbison down and sneaking around the tag with a stolen base is Jackson Beeman, his first of the series. So that throw just a tad late, and it was a later slide from Beeman too. Blomquist, I don't think, knew exactly where he was when he tried to put that tag down. Never was going to be a chance to get him anyway. He moves into scoring position as Florence still leads by 3. Weitzel working out of the stretch of the 1-1. Breaking pitch, beautiful, lots of horizontal movement. And Sudo went after it upstairs. Counts 1-2. Florence trying to bury Joliet in the playoff race. Now 11 games up on that final wild card spot that Florence sits in. Grounder to the left side, going to be a tough run for Baker. Gets it, sprinting, throws across his body in time for out number 3. First batter that Weitzel faces, he gives up a single, works around it as we are through 4 and a half rather, halfway home. Florence leading by 3 on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Now a Hooves Hangout pitching change for Joliet. Looking for a perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards? Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today at 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. Joliet will call on their third pitcher of the game in Casey Odell, making his first appearance of the series. The 6'3" right-hander from Gainesville, Florida. Will come into a 3-run deficit. Florence up 6-3, and he'll face 6, 7, 8 Broussard, Rushford, and Baker for the Yalls. 14 1/3 so far pitched for Odell this season. An ERA sitting around 5.5. That whip in a pretty good spot, though, just 1.33. He's got 10 strikeouts to 8 walks in his 14 1/3 innings pitched, so not an alarming high number of either. Eric Broussard will start the bottom of the 5th inning. Had a long first half of this game. A lot of runs scored, a total of 9. Had a lot of fun having C.J. Blowers up in the broadcast booth. Florence starter, I think scheduled, slated right now as it would stand to get the start for Florence on Sunday against Gateway. First pitch to Broussard is called a strike. Now a swing and a miss on an off speed. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes here for Odell. Broussard did a 0-2 hole. Swing and a miss. How about this? The first batter he faces. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night to Garrett Broussard, who strikes out on back-to-back plate appearances. Make it to the bottom 3rd with Milo Rushford. Again, that is just his 11th strikeout at 15 2/3 innings pitched now. But by that one at bat, you'd think he'd have 20 of them. Righty on lefty matchup here with Rushford. First pitch ball. Rushford singled back in the 2nd. Eventually ended up scoring the second run of the game for Florence. So the 2-run single by Kyle Harbison. Fights a foul ball back. So how about the series that Rushford is having? Gave Florence the lead on Tuesday with a 2-run home run to go up 4-3, breaking ball low, and then a pinch hit RBI single to get Florence within 1, scoring a couple of runs yesterday. Florence would go on to win both of those games. Fastball throwaway pitch way up and out. Final line for Geschel is 2 complete innings pitched, giving up 1 run, just the 1 base hit. That was the RBI from Zeisler. The problem was he walked 3, but he also struck out 3. Fights the 2-1 off to even the count up at 2-2. So Florence came into the series with a tough task. If they wanted to win the season series against Joliet, they'd have to sweep, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Fouled back coming into it with a 2-4 record against the Slammers this year. And I think both of those series in Joliet came at just tough times when Florence was not playing their best baseball. They would win the series with a win today. Payoff pitch called, strike 3 on that outside corner to Rushford. 2 batters faced and 2 Ks for Odell. Only couple of lefty options in the bullpen for Joliet. Both of them we've seen in the series, Pottinger and Carroll. First pitch called strikeout Baker. Walk and a strikeout for him today. Off speed, now just misses. So we have seen a little bit of inconsistency from Naily. And the reason it's been inconsistent is not because, sometimes been big, sometimes been small. It's just different areas of the zone have been called differently. And Baker's going to punch one down the right field line. That's going to drop it fair all the way to the wall. Baker speeding towards second. That took a nice hop and right for Barry. Throw still is late. A 2-out double for Dylan Baker gives Kyle Harbison another RBI opportunity. Double, of course, brought to you, as always, by Taco Mama, where any time is a great time for a margarita. Visit their new location in Union off of U.S. Route 42. Short conversation here for Dahlberg to change up some signs with Odell. Gets to face the 9-hole hitter, but the 9-hole hitters reached twice with a 2-run double and a walk. Trying to extend this Florence lead. Already up 6-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Goes first pitch fastball and just misses. Harbison getting a little bit more of a nod than Beadle recently. 4 starts in the last 6 games. Last 2 series have been 2-start series for him after Beadle got it first series out of the All-Star break. Missed downstairs 2-0 on a fastball and an off-speed. That double was the first batter to reach against Odell. Breaking pitch, called a strike. Again, living outside of righties here in Baker. But we're talking about that season series between Florence and Joliet. It also is a unique opportunity. Florence has a chance to have a winning record against every single team in that West Division still. Called strike on the outside corner. They've clinched at least a tie against Gateway. They're up 6-2 against them. They've already won the series against Mississippi 6-3 in just 9 meetings between those 2 teams. Awkward off the end of the bat. Cerny, a good pick over at second and throws to first to get Odell out of the inning. So Cerny makes a nice play. Dylan Baker, a hard hit double. Nothing to show for it. Go to the 6th. Still a 3-run lead for Florence. The Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Max Weitzel out for his first full inning of work after he came in to relieve Evan Webster. Leaves after a 4 1/3 and preserves a 3-run Florence lead. All 3 were given up by Webster, but Florence doubling up Joliet in Game 3 of this series. And Weitzel gets to a favorable part of the lineup. Caden Morton, Brandon Heidel, Ian Battipaglia. Got a lot of chances to come down to the ballpark this weekend. 4-game series for Florence and Gateway coming up. It's a big one. This Gateway is the first or second team trailing Florence in the second wild card spot. First pitch, Weitzel throws here to Caden Morton. He's fouled back onto the awning. Morton struck out in his first AB, then singled back in the 4th. Came in as a defensive replacement yesterday and eventually got an at-bat. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Swing and a miss out in front of a breaking ball. 3 batters faced for Weitzel in the 5th. Single to Jackson Beeman as he was welcomed into the ball game. Then got a pop up to first and a grounder to short. Oh, 2 pitch, pretty good location, just misses outside. With that playoff push, we'll get to that Thornbush Whiskey out-of-town scoreboard powered by iScore. 1-2 just off the plate. Thornbush, the new frontier in the world of whiskey. It's bold, smooth, and wildly unexpected. Come try the new official cocktail of the Florence Yells at Thomas More Stadium. 2-2 count on the Joliet center fielder. He's going to have a full count. All right, so the one we're always watching, Windy City and Gateway. The Thunderbolts are leading the Grizzlies, that is, after what has seemed like just a crazy series with a lot of runs. It's going to happen in Sajay. A full count walk here to Morton to start off the 6th. So 5-1 Windy City leads in the top of the 5th. They would win the series, I believe, after a win in Game 1 and a loss in Game 2. Toby Hall out to talk to Max Weitzel after the leadoff walk. Schaumburg trails by 1 to Mississippi. They walked off the Boomers yesterday, trailing 2-1. But that's going to be it for Weitzel. Hall not messing around in a 3-run game. We'll get you some more scores and the new pitcher on the other end of the break here at the top of the 6th on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Another Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change. With a new wing coming into the game, you can pick up the best wings of the tri-state area at Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken. Jake Lynch will come in as Florence has exhausted all their options in this bullpen options in this series. Exhausted, maybe not the best word, obviously. Just showcasing all of their arms now out of the bullpen of the series. Lynch the last. Of course, only the second out of the bullpen today. He'll inherit a runner at first base. Nobody out. He'll have to do it all himself. He'll get started with the 9-hole hitter, Brandon Heidel, though. Comes in with a 3-run lead. 6-3 Florence to the top of the 6th. Lynch, one of the 2 lefty options out of the pen for Florence. Fastball upstairs to Heidel. That's assuming that Isaac Milburn has moved into more of a starting role. He's kind of been all over the place as the wild card for Florence, but not talking about him in the typical bullpen option sense to where, he'd come in if you need him in a situation like this. Catches that outside corner on the 1-0 to Dahlberg, not Heidel. It's the second plate appearance for Ivan Dahlberg. Came in to replace Heidel. Had to leave the game after getting hit with a pitch when he was catching on his throwing hand. It was ugly. 1-1 fastball, same spot called strike on that outside corner. Puts Lynch ahead of the count 1-2. We're getting to that iScore out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Thorn Bush Whiskey as Dahlberg takes his time. Windy City with that lead over Gateway is one to monitor, with Windy City being 4 games back of a playoff spot of Florence. Gateway being right on their coattails at 5. Runner takes off for second base. Grounder over to the right side. It just passed the glove of Blomquist. Morton was on his horse. He'll get all the way to third as Bobo throws back in there on the corners as Lynch's first batter faced is a single from Dahlberg. They're on the corners here with the game-tying run coming to the plate. There's nobody out in the top of the 6th. See how long they want to give Lynch. Not that I would think they'd pull him out anytime soon, but this is only the 6th inning. Heinz pitched a lot yesterday. He's probably not available. I think Karsten and McAvoy would be after both pitching just an inning, the 8th and 9th respectively on Tuesday. He's top of the lineup. Ian Battipaglia had an RBI single his last time up on the corners with nobody out. First pitch, grounded to the left side again. Baker on the run, picks it up, throws across his body. It's late, but still a really good throw for Baker. It scores a run on an RBI infield single. Contact and speed kills there for Battipaglia. Joliet's within 2, and the game-tying run is on base with nobody out. Lynch has surrendered 2 singles. The first 2 batters he's faced, with Patrick Ward coming to the plate. Florence holding their breath a little bit. Maybe didn't think they would have to in a situation like this. Hank Zeisler over at first base comes way in. First pitch is low. Safe to say that Zeisler is expecting a bunt over the first base side. Ward, a contact guy. He's been on all 3 times today. A couple of walks and an RBI single in the 4th. Changeup, low, 2-0. Florence led by as many as 2 in this game, or as 5 in this game, only by 2 now. With that run coming in, it's charged to Weitzel, and his day is done. Just 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit, a walk, didn't strike out anybody, and a run coming across from Caden Morton. 3-0 on a fastball that misses out. Lynch really against the wall with nobody out of the inning and a pitch away from loading the bases in a 2-run game. Get me over fastball down the middle of the plate for a strike. Other scores that we're monitoring within the conference: Mississippi, that 2-1 lead over Schaumburg. Washington, a threat of dropping their first road game in the last 13 as that one's punched foul, counts now full. They trail 4-2 to Brockton. New Jersey, a 7-1 lead on Lake Erie, who just continues to struggle after Washington in that doubleheader got a win earlier today over Brockton. Evansville, 2-1 lead over New York. Florence also chasing Evansville, 2.5 games back of them. They're in the bottom of the 5th there. Payoff pitch is low, and the count is now full. The bases are now loaded after that full count breaking ball low. Game-tying run moves into scoring position, and nobody out in the inning. And already another righty for Florence warming up. Would be the 3rd pitcher of the inning. And Toby Hall will slowly move out to the mound as Jake Lynch has come in, surrendered a single, an infield single, and now a walk to Patrick Ward. 2.5 back of Evansville. What would be cool about a Gateway loss and a Florence win, 6 games back, 4 games coming up, even in the disaster of a situation where you get swept in 4, it still would be Gateway 2 games back after the week. But Florence has to win this game first. That very much in question right now as Hall is out and wanted to use that mound meeting to buy some time for a new righty coming into the game. Lynch cannot record an out here in the 6th. Game-tying run at 2nd with nobody out. Disaster situation for Florence on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTM. The second least famous recipe chicken pitching change of the inning for Florence. With the bases loaded and nobody out with a 2-run lead in the top of the sixth, Florence turns to Logan Jones, who had his struggles coming into the series, but boy, was he great on Tuesday. Struck out the side after walking one, trying to make that adjustment to just figure his command out a little more. But Peyton Carr steps up in a huge situation with a game-tying run at second base and nobody out. He swings at the first pitch and off speed out in front. Goes down 0-1. Carr has struck out both of his last 2 plate appearances after a single back in the first. Getting the nod from Mike Pinto to hitting that 3-hole today with Jackson Valera on the bench. 0-2, off-speed pitch, this time fouled off by Carr. Stahlberg over at third, Battipaglia at second, Ward at first. Jake Lynch faces 3 batters, the minimum, and gives up a couple of singles and then that walk to Ward. Jones is ahead here 0-2. Working from the third base side of the rubber. 0-2 down in the dirt. Almost looked like Dahlberg was taken off. He'll have to go back. Tell you what, I don't think Florence expected to be in this situation with Evan Webster cruising a little bit through 3. Even into that 4th inning, where he gave up a couple of runs. But Toby Hall makes an early move to get him out of the 5th. Weitzel only faces a few batters. 1-2 fouled back. It'll stay the same. Carr 2 for 6. Couple of walks coming into today. So that first inning single gives him 3 hits on the series. This is an affiliated bat drafted as high as the 10th round of Minnesota as recently as 2024. It was weird to see somebody drafted that highly and just not get much of a chance. He spent just 1 year with a Twins organization before he was an indie ball. Just down to the count 1-2 here. Even count. Couple of pitches down to the dirt from Logan Jones. Talked about his struggles for Jones. 12 1/3 and an ERA just below 8. Got 11 strikeouts in his time here with Florence. Off speed, just a touch below the zone. It's about as close as it gets. Sometimes it's been called in this game. But that runs the count full with nowhere to put Peyton Carr. Nobody out of the inning either. Payoff pitch, defensive swing, foul ball. On a check swing from Carr. Joliet got the scoring started in the first. Scored 2 more in the 4th. Then 1 in this inning. So they attempt to keep it going. Florence with the 4 spot back in the second. For their 6 runs today. They lead by 2 right now. Another payoff pitch is inside. Logan Jones has walked a run in. Joliet's within 1. Still bases loaded and nobody out. This nightmare inning continues. That's just the second run to actually cross in the inning for him. But it pulls him within 1 for Blake Berry. It's been dangerous coming up. Berry was 0 for 6 in the series coming into this game. Then had an RBI single in the first inning to get the scoring started for the Slammers. First pitch strike. Bottom of the zone to him. Breaking ball misses. Battipaglia at third. That was Dahlberg who came around to score. Ward at second and Carr at first now. Jones trying to get that strikeout stuff he had back on Tuesday back. Misses low again, down to the count 2-1. Was a little surprised to see Weitzel moved or relieved so early. Came in with 1 out in the 5th. Got the last 2 outs of the inning without letting up a run. This one's fouled hard down the first base line. And then he just saw 1 batter the next inning and walked him, and that was it for him. Lynch didn't have his best stuff. Bullpen that's been pretty good as of late started to struggle. We have another even 2-2 count with the bases loaded and nobody out. Score is now 6-5 Florence. Kicks it, fires the 2-2. Grounder, past the glove. That actually hit the heel over at first of Carr. So a run. Actually, how is this played with runners have to go back? I've never seen this happen with the bases loaded. That the runners will have to go back to their bases. Well, that is a huge break for Florence. That ball was getting into right field, and it hit the heel of Carr over at first. Carr is out, and the runners have to stay put at second and third. Batapackley at third, Ward at second. Barry does reach. He gets over to first. But it saves a run. Still 6-5. Bases still loaded, but that is a huge first out for Florence pitching. They got to deal with Jackson Beeman, who singled his last time up. Takes first pitch outside for a called strike. Boy, you're not going to get many more fortunate breaks than that if you're Florence. That is likely the lead right there. Not only would they have tied it, but probably would have taken the lead too coming around to score on that single. Swing and a miss. Jones now up 0-2 with that 84-mile-an-hour changeup. Nothing but hard contact and walks in this 6th for Joliet hitting. Started by a Caden Morton walk. Now Beeman's going to call time to get some more pine tar for his bet. Flied out to right and struck out his first 2 plate appearances. He's the one we've been talking about on the broadcast a lot. So many of his RBIs this year coming off the long ball. He's got 13 homers to just 27 RBIs. There's a lot of different ways you could pick up an RBI here with the double play chance. Florence infield playing back in the infield. Zeisler playing up at first base. He's the only one. Oh, 2 off speed. Throwaway pitch missed inside. Beeman, one of the younger guys on this Joliet team. 3 college stops, Missouri, Iowa, and Missouri State. It's in just 253. Swing and a miss. Logan Jones, a huge strikeout with the bases loaded and 1 out. Runners stay put again. It's Jones's first strikeout of this appearance and first conventional out after the first out he did record was a dead ball contact with the runner. And this is it right here. Tyler Cerny with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Joliet trailing by 1 in the top of the 6th. Awkward swing, soared on the first pitch for a strike. Just 1 hit in the series for Cerny so far. He is a 1-for-10 line. Did have a double later in the game yesterday. 0-1 grounder, fouled on the third baseline. Jones has been ahead 0-2 on every single batter so far. Cerny, 10 RBIs. Late addition to this Joliet team. That bounces. What a stop by Harbison. Are you kidding me? That ball bounced feet in front of the dirt. That would have tied the game, but Kyle Harbison just saved the lead for now with a spectacular pick. It's ball one on the count now, 1-2. Fastball again, this time Harbison no chance. Joliet has tied the game in the sixth. Battipaglia comes around to score, jogs home. This is a 6-6 ball game. After the wild pitch, the count evens up at 2-2. Other runners advance as well, as still Jones not out of the woods. Ward up to third. Barry now at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. He got him. But a wild pitch ties the game. More struggles for the Florence bullpen as Joliet scores 3 in the top of the sixth to tie it. A lot of hits, a lot of walks. Florence more work to do offensively when we come back on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. In a game where Florence didn't expect to have to do much against the Joliet bullpen, the Slammers have come back to tie this game up at 6 apiece. Florence led by as much as 4 earlier in this game. But as soon as Joliet ties it, Florence gets the top of the lineup as the Slammers stick with Casey Odell to face Tyler Schoenfeld to start. First pitch, breaking ball. Off the plate for ball one. Odell, an inning with a couple of strikeouts, did give up a base hit and a double to Dylan Baker, but got out of the inning scoreless. Fastball top of the zone for a strike. Again, looks high. Just looks high. Didn't have the TrackMan on that. That's my naked eye.
You're correct, but it is top of the zone.
Called strike this time on the outside quarter, so credit where credit's due to Daly.
Odell came on as the winning pitcher back on June 19th.
Yep.
Have not seen much of him outside of that.
Got the win in that game. In a game that Aiden McAvoy, I believe, got the loss.
Yeah. That was a wild game.
Breaking ball left, up and out. So this is kind of, in some ways, a reverse representation of what the season series between Joliet and Florence is like. Joliet got off to a great start of the season series, winning 3 of the first 4. It was 4 of the first 5, but Florence has won the last 3.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. You know, in a 3-game series, they beat you. In a 5-game series, they beat you. In a 7-game series, they beat you. But if you wanted to ever hypothetically extend it to a 9-game series in the playoffs.
Schoenfeld punches one down the left field line, drops it fair. Hard turnaround first. He will stop there. So trying to get a rally started to take the lead back at the bottom of the 6th. Now with Brett Blomquist coming up. And what do we talk about all the time with Schoenfeld? Causing havoc on the base paths. Now Blomquist, who has reached all 3 times. Couple of singles, a walk, couple of RBIs. Schoenfeld, no wait. He's on a second and no chance.
Love it.
Second swiped bag for Schoenfeld. Go ahead, run in scoring position with nobody out for Florence.
Number 43.
Pitch was a strike to Blomquist.
43 on the season, 3 away from tying his own record. His dad wants to get that here at home.
All right.
He knows he's got 6 on the road next week.
Off speed just misses out to Blomquist, even up 1-1. 2 hits given up now on 5 batters faced for Odell. Goes off speed again, this time down the middle of the zone. Cold strike here to Blomquist. But yeah, kind of reverse representation of a seasoned series. Joliet getting off to a nice start. Florence roaring back. This is the opposite in this exact game. Grounder right at Battipaglia at short. Schoenfeld takes off for third. Throw goes to first. So he does his job. A productive out. Schoenfeld 90 feet away. 1 down to the inning.
Chance here for a sacrifice fly or anything, but you got two of your best RBI guys coming up.
Hard grounder over to short with a runner on second and nobody out. You do not often see the runner take off for third base, but Battipaglia has played Schoenfeld enough.
And Battipaglia thought about going there. He knew he didn't have a chance.
In a tie game, maybe you see some guys try that. It's a sacrifice situation here for Hank Zeisler, as Schoenfeld's either looking at his ankle or some sort of equipment down on that base. They're waiting for him.
Tying his shoe.
So that qualifies as looking at some equipment. 6-6 tie, bottom of the 6th.
Interested to see the play here from Joliet. They will bring the infield totally in.
Sacrifice situation for a lead. First pitch strike to Zeisler. RBI double for him back in the 4th. And brought in Blomquist. Fastball, punch down the left field line, tailing towards the foul line. It is dropped foul. I don't know if Beeman has a chance, but that's not a play that Beeman probably wanted to make.
No. Schoenfeld scoring on that.
So it puts Zeisler down to the count 0-2, and someone who's pretty hard to strike out. Odell would love a strikeout here. Again, 2 strikeouts last inning for him, but he's not a huge strikeout guy. Infield comes in again with Schoenfeld at third. Zeisler throws his bat out, stays alive at the count. Six runs is the most Florence has surrendered to Joliet of the series. 3 and 4 respectively on Tuesday and Wednesday. Another 0-2. Down the left field line again. Beeman going over on the run. This is going to stay fair. He'll have to make the play. Schoenfeld races home. Throw, a pretty good one, but still no chance. And Florence has a lead back. Hank Zeisler doing his job. 7-6 Yalls on the sac fly.
That's really good piece there from Zeisler. Seemed like he was consistently going that way the entire time. Ends up putting it in play that time around. Really nice.
Another late lead taken by Florence in what was a tie game, where Schoenfeld doing a lot of it himself on the base paths. He singled, he stole second, got to third on an unconventional play where you don't see a whole lot of guys get to third. Looks a little similar to what he did when Florence took the lead late in the game against Windy City Sunday. Richardson goes after the first pitch and fouls it back.
I wouldn't mind a Zayd Moon shot here.
Some insurance.
Yeah, a little insurance.
Would be his 8th of the year.
Odell, a little upset, just floats one over the plate. Zayd goes off the board.
Anyone have him on the home run board today?
I think a few.
Check swing at the knees for a strike. I picked Bobo. So that was one flyout, but a strikeout and a walkout, strikeout and a walk besides that for Bobo. Richardson takes his time out after immediately starting off 0-2. This would be Florence's 4th sweep on the season. All 3 of them have come at home. Leaves the 0-2 alone, right off the plate. 2 of those 3 have come against teams in the West Division. Mississippi and Schaumburg. Fastball misses up this time, or even. The third coming against New Jersey, who has been red hot in the East Division. 2-2 pitch is hit hard into that left center gap, still traveling, and it's up and out of here. Or no, I say it bounced up over the wall. That one was roped into left center and one-hopped right in front of the warning track. It's tough to see with those white signs over in left center field. That ball just gets out of your view. But that's how hard it was hit, was that just one bounce. I'd love to see it again. That's some decent carry. But yeah, that was well in front of the track when it bounced. Just so much velocity on it. 90 miles an hour off the bat. So not your moonshot, but still another runner in scoring position for Brendan Bobo, who has his fair share of moonshots. Odell going to have a meeting here with the Joliet pitching coach, Tyler Martin. It's Pinto who makes the mound or the pitching changes. So. Some movement in the Joliet bullpen. It looks like a righty warming up.
Ben, your eyes are just really,
is it a lefty?
Really getting bad, man. Yeah, it's Jake Carroll, the lefty.
It's like the MLB logo. I'm going to say it's an optical
Oh, that
illusion.
one, yeah, that one is. I can get behind that.
See that sidewinder too? Should have known it was Carroll.
Nobody in the Florence pen. They're going to go back with Logan Jones. You have Lotus Karsten McAvoy as your stairway to heaven.
Breaking ball called strike on the outside corner. So we came in with 2 runs in the lead for him. Walked one with the bases loaded that got him within one, then a wild pitch tied it. But neither of those runs obviously tagged to him. A couple of strikeouts to get him out of the inning, including the guy he threw a wild pitch to, Tyler Cerny. In there for a strike on Brendan Bobo. It's 0-2. Bobo for 2 with a walk today. Florence lead 7-6 at the bottom of the 6th. Grounder right to first base. Hit an easy pick at the chest for Carr. Steps out first for the out. So as soon as Joliet ties it up, Florence just plays a little bit of small ball at a sac fly from Hank Zeisler. They take the lead back. 7-6. Go to the 7th on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTM.
Top half of the 7th inning. Logan Jones going to stay on against Cam Sudo, Caden Morton, and Ivan Dahlberg. That's the 7-8-9 due up for the Slammers. Florence with a narrow 7-6 lead. Top half of the 7th. Logan Jones against Cam Sudo, Caden Morton, and Ivan Dahlberg. Florence with a narrow 7-6 lead over the Joliet Slammers. Sudo 1 for 3 today with a single his first time around in the 2nd. Off-speed is in there for a strike. It's a mixed bag there for Jones. Obviously, he gives up the RBI walk that brought them within 1. Almost got out of it unfortunately delivers the wild pitch that does tie the game at 6. Florence answers right back and takes a 7-6 lead.
You know, it's no secret Florence really is trying to turn Logan Jones into sort of this fireman role because they like, you know, his ability to strike batters out, which has not been shown at full display in most of his appearances, but there's something that they see that they've been working with that they really like. And to be fair, he struck out 5 batters his last 2 appearances now.
0-2, make it 6. Swing and a miss there, sits him down. That's his 3rd K of the day, 3rd in a row. And a little bit of a groove here as Jones. Caden Morton has come up to the plate now. He's 1 for 2, 2 times on base and 2 runs scored. Walk his last time around. We are joined by Cowboy Better Late Than Never, Old Classic, Kurt Kramer. Excited to have you on here for another edition of Rip That Pack.
Gentlemen, always good to be in the booth. Another great game here tonight at Thomas More. Looks like I got here just in time for the excitement.
Swing and a miss, bottom of the zone. Now, in this one, we have 3 packs that we are going to be able to rip tonight. And whoever, we'll do high card.
Sure.
I'll do high card. Is there a pack that you want? You'll take that guy on the top. Okay. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. That slider outside. Very nice pitch from Jones. He's got him down 0-2.
Now, we did get some bad news this morning.
Yeah.
That the 1-of-1 Ohtani has been pulled in Boca Raton, Florida today, selling for 11. Count them, 11. All the sauce, mil.
All the sauce.
All the sauce, 11 mil. 0-2. Wind up the 0-2 pitch. Slider, cold, strike 3, dots him up. Bottom of the zone, very nice pitch. That's 4 Ks in a row for Logan Jones.
It's 4 Ks in a row. That's 7 Ks. His last 7 outs have all been strikeouts in this series. And, you know, there's 2 walks in there, so he's faced 9 batters. Struck 7 of them out, walked 2 of them. Logan Jones has not seen a ball in play since this past weekend.
How about that? Facing the lefty, Ivan Dahlberg. Walked and singled, came home to score both times in his 2 plate appearances, relieving Brandon Heidel. I'll start us off, and I get the rookie chase of the series. We get the Roman Anthony All-Star rookie card there, Topps Chrome. That's a nice, good little pull there. Missing outside. I did see Roman Anthony starting to get some tee work and presuming back to baseball shape. We get Victor Scott, the 2nd. Trent Grisham, and then I'm not going to get anything else. I'm going to get that Jack Caglione big ticket. It's a rookie card. That is another good rookie chase. But nothing colored, nothing numbered. We have not seen anything numbered in this box of Topps Chrome. Kyle Harbison going to walk around here. Or actually, it's going to be the umpire.
I think I started the base pack here. You might get the win tonight. I got Andrew McCutcheon base, Dylan Dingler base, Christian Yelich. And then the wave refractor coming in with a Michael King.
What is your number? I got 225 as my high card.
You know, I knew I should have gone low on this. 214.
Wow.
What do you do with 11 mil, Ben? What's your first thing?
Are you buying the Shohei Ohtani 1-1? Said keep all the sauce in a reference to yesterday's
I would not
dilemma.
be buying the Ohtani 1-of-1.
Good call.
So do I get the win for that?
You get the win.
I would
tie it
save
up.
and invest it, Kurt. How about that?
There you go.
I get the win, and I also get this last pack here.
How about that, Rory? You've now tied it up. It's 12-12-5.
Now let's see if we can just salvage anything in this box. Really nothing in the Topps Chrome right now.
You guys pulled anything this year? I mean, I'm tired of you guys complaining so much about it.
I mean, that's not going to be a numbered card there, but it is the red, white, and blue. Have you seen the red, white, and blue insert yet?
Is that the Darryl Strawberry I pulled the other day?
No.
Okay.
This is a different one.
So then no.
All right, so we start off with Acuna. It's always a good card. Cam Smith, he's fallen a little bit. We get Max Scherzer. Just had a decent little return. His return to Major League Baseball, but then also against the Nationals. Got a good tip of the cap there to Washington. 2-0 is in there for a strike. And then our red, white, and blue insert, not numbered or anything, is Dylan Cruz. It is a cool-looking card. Red, white, and blue like tie-dye. But, it is nothing. So we were swindled in the box for Topps Chrome. That one's in there for a strike 2-2.
Can you guys go back to the Donruss collection? I need more Pat Murphys over here.
We do. Look, I put up all 3 Pat Murphys that we had. Now we got 4 to the collection.
Awesome. 4. Is one of those an optic?
Yeah,
is that
one of those an optic
Pat
shimmer.
Murphy?
Yeah.
That might be worth 50 cents.
2-2. Fouls it away.
This little display down here is worth more than 50 cents. So
Now my only
We'll keep
hope
it here.
is somehow Pat Murphy attends Thomas More, and we can have him up to sign all of these Murphy cards.
Well, I tell you what, if he has any interest in his affiliate ranks, Tayden Hall, the son of Toby Hall, is currently rising up the Milwaukee Brewers affiliate. So if he is tuning in, just seeing how Toby's doing, maybe he will get the recognition of seeing 4 of his cards over there. And I'm sure we have even more, because I have a couple more boxes of Donruss back at home. We still got to do Topps Chrome for the weekend series, with it being Bluey night, just a couple big nights as well. But we will we'll have a doubleheader.
So are we out now of this box?
We're out of this box.
Okay, we'll have to get our good guy Noah here to snag us another one.
And I guess the smart thing would have been to save that 7th pack. You get yours, and we have both of those packs. Now, that would have been smart. 2-2. Cold strike 3. Dots up the outer half. Logan Jones with the excitement, too. He strikes out the side. 5 Ks in a row. We head to stretch time. Florence with a 7-6 lead when we return to the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Seventh inning stretch always brought to you by Stretch Lab, their team of highly trained flexologists to give you a deeper stretch than you can ever achieve on your own. It's also a Hooves Hangout pitching change. Looking for the perfect spot to relax and open your favorite Pokemon or baseball trading cards. Visit former Reds reliever J.J. Hoover at Hooves Hangout today, 405 Washington Street, Suite D in Alexandria. End of the line for Casey Odell. 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 2 Ks. It is the lefty Jake Carroll coming on to face Garrett Broussard, Milo Rushford, and Dylan Baker.
Rory, you are right. He is a lefty. Optical illusion solved.
There you go. There you go. I mean, the only advantage there for him right now is Rushford. I guess if you get back to the top of the order, that's 5 batters through, though. So let's see what Florence can do with a 7-6 lead. Still joined by Kurt Kramer, as always, Ben Howard. Garrett Broussard is 0 for 3. Got his 12-game on-base streak snapped yesterday. He had another 0 for night. Broussard is 1 for 7 with a walk and 3 Ks in the series. Entering today. Now he's 1 for 10 with 6 Ks. Is that possible? Sorry, 1 for 10 with 5 Ks.
Maybe see an off day for him coming up soon. The reason I say that is because last time I said it, he hit 2 home runs.
Yeah, there
in
you
his
go.
next 2 at-bats.
A little reverse psychology. I wouldn't mind seeing another one here. Like I said, Florence just needs some insurance. 1-run lead, 7-6. We know how these games get. As he skies one deep out towards center field. Martin on the run, but makes the grab in front of the warning track. That was a loud out 95 off the bat there from Broussard. First pitch swinging.
Well, some fans thought he did it.
Yeah.
I can't talk though, obviously.
Milo Rushford is 1 for 3. Single and a run scored is in the second, then 2 Ks. Yeah, so the 101 Shohei Ohtani, the reason why it's so popular is obviously The big factor is that it's got 2 gold logo mans for his Major League Baseball players, gives them those patches when they win MVP or Rookie of the Year, and they play the next year with it. So he won back-to-back MVPs. He had 2 of them on multiple jerseys. They throw it in a card, 1 of 1, but then he also signed it twice. 0-1 misses outside. You had a regular signature of his, regular John Hancock, and then he did it in Japanese as well on the bottom of the card. So he had 2 signatures on there.
Very cool.
And 2 gold logo men. That one's in there for a strike. It was pulled by a local card shop in Boca Raton.
What do you do with 11 mil?
I'm not buying the Shohei Ohtani card.
I mean, let's say you pull it and you sell it, though.
You know what? I can't even say I can retire. My parents are already both retired. 1-2. Rope down to the right field line. Barry, warning track, wall, so long. Milo Rushford lasers one to right. A solo blast, 101 off the bat. Florence takes an 8-6 lead.
Another line drive home run that did not take much time to get up and out of here. Rushford started to get hot. It was someone who just continued to get on base even when his bat wasn't exactly where he wanted it.
His 6th homer of the season, 2nd hit of the day. Florence gets that insurance they need. Brings up Dylan Baker, who's 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored.
I think if I pull the Ohtani and get 11 mil, you're going to know it. I might show up here.
Oh, I would never see you again, I'm assuming.
Oh, I'm coming back. I might show up in the Ghostbusters car, something just ridiculous.
You're coming back?
The Batmobile. I'll tell you what, the Batmobile for the Dark Knight sold for a lot less than.
You could buy a golf course and just call it the Old Classic.
We could do that.
That'd be a good one.
Just buy out Kenton County.
Yeah,
You spend the rest of your time training me. Still haven't knocked any.
You think someone with $11 million is going to train you?
Yeah, it's Kurt. What's his next challenge?
Just become a protege of Kurt Kramer.
And then I'm also going to inherit the money.
Wow.
Leave you a couple $100K.
Your kids listening? Do they realize that? Ben Howard's inheriting a couple $100K.
Curdy pulls $11 million card. I think I'm showing up, and I'm going to put a new, well, not a new one, maybe a new one. New Corvette in your parking spot, a new Corvette in old Roar's parking spot. And
I'll take it.
It better be the color I like, or else I'm not going to be happy.
Bright pink.
0-2, foul tip, stays alive. Well,
so what happens? So are these coming? Is that 1 of 1 out of this pack you guys are ripping?
So the 1 of 1 it comes in a redemption card. So that card that sold for $11 million was just a cardboard piece of paper that you have to redeem, and I'm sure there's a lot more things that go in over a regular redemption, considering how highly valuable it is.
But it's in a pack like the card.
It would be in a pack like that, yeah.
So what would you guys do if you guys pulled that on broadcast?
It'd be a lot.
That would be the weirdest broadcast in HTN Network, because you see 2 guys just drop a headset and dance around a booth.
I just want to have something where you could like sweat like that, where I could see, like, I do the corner pull and I see it coming. That one misses outside, 1-2 the count. And I don't think we've had that. We've pulled up and sometimes just got a random autograph. It seems like that's happened a few times.
But not the thick card that we're looking for,
but
right?
not that redemption or anything. The 1-2 misses up, 2-2 the count.
Because the redemption's a little thicker than the rest of the cards. You know right away when you open the pack that you got something in there.
It's also it's white with a little bit of design on it from Topps. So it's not one of those regularly just plain blue or plain red cards. The 0-2 popped up out towards right field. Barry coming in towards the foul line. He makes the grab for out number 2.
But would you guys split it at
Yes.
all?
Yeah, we've already agreed that anything over $250 on the broadcast, Roar and I will split that.
Okay.
And then even in going into the 52 mantle, we had agreed that if one of us hit that, we would split it.
Anything spectacular.
Yeah. Yeah, I would feel terrible on Rip That Pack if I pull 11 mil Shohei and just walk out of the booth and say, see you guys later.
Yeah.
Have a nice life.
And Tim Calderwood almost did that. He'd pull in that Gage Wood.
And just leave it.
I'll see you later. Now, I will say, Kurt, you don't get to hear this one. Tim has left me 2 packs of cards as he was the broadcaster in the booth before I came in. So he's just left 2 packs of cards. Ben got to see it. And, man, he left a pack of cards that I had never even heard of. It was some Topps product, and I had no idea what it was. We didn't pull anything good, but it was an interesting rip.
No, that would definitely be I think, we pull it on air. I think that goes viral.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
100%. We have the picture-in-picture on HTN. They'd be able to see the reaction. It'd be awesome. 2-0. Off speed in there for a strike. 2-1 to
So
Harbison.
I don't even get 1%.
Yeah, I'd say 100K,
Yeah, you'd
I'll
get
take
something, Ben. Yeah, you'd absolutely get something.
I'd take you out to lunch at El Nepal.
Yeah, we'd buy the queso for
You
you.
can have all the sauce you want, too.
Allen's in there for a strike, 2-2.
So you double up the sauce at this table for my men Ben Howler.
Salsa's not even sauce. That's what I don't like about all this.
Yes,
It's a
you guys
dip.
are all
It's not
saying
sauce.
You guys are all saying sauce. It is just say salsa.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2. Misses out. Full count.
Now I will say there still is the Hank Aaron rookie chase in the top 75.
Well, in the Chrome, there's still gold logo mans to be pulled. Like
Right.
Nick Kurtz, Drake Baldwin, even Aaron Judge. They all have multiple of the logo mans because it's on multiple jerseys. That's what I didn't realize. I was like, aren't all of them one-on-ones? No, they can do out of 5 or out of whatever because they wore multiple jerseys throughout the year and just pulled the gold logo man off that.
So is the redemption only for the Shohei, or are there a lot of other cards?
All those would be redemption.
It's
All
crazy
those
to
logo
me that Ohtani gave up his logo man for the car. You'd think he'd want to keep his patches for that.
I'm sure he has a couple. You think of how many jerseys they wear a year? And it's got a gold patch on all of them.
I didn't realize that. I
Yeah.
thought it was just maybe one
They were-
jersey there.
Now
there
that
were a
one
lot
of
of
one is the
jerseys.
only one he's going to sign for that, and sign it. Pretty cool.
No, I like the Japanese signing on it too. That's
Here's the 0-1 in there for a strike.
Yeah, they wear a lot, but it's the MLB. I mean, it's actually profitable because you buy that many jerseys, but you can sell any game-worn jersey
Oh,
for
yeah.
more than you bought it for.
100%. 0-1. Hard hit up the middle and through. Tyler Shaney found his 4th hit of the day.
Wow.
Extends this inning. Runners first and second, 2 away.
This is a situation where I'd love to see Florence just put the gas or keep their foot on the gas. I mean, you have an opportunity. You have so many type of innings like these where you just continue to stack runs.
2-run lead for Florence. They're on top 8-6 in the bottom of the 7th. Do have Sergeant Bilko tuning in. Said test successful. I had sent in a test comment on our YouTube audio stream. My chat kept disconnecting for some reason, but it stopped once I actually sent in a comment.
You always trust Sergeant Bilko.
Oh, you absolutely can, yeah. And he should be coming up here once we enter August. I think he's coming up for a series or something.
well, Sergeant stopped by concessions for a cold, tasty beer.
Yeah.
Got your back.
0-1 missing upstairs. One to Blomquist, and off speed misses inside. 2-1 the count.
This is the situation when you think you could go back to the Karsten McAvoy 8-9.
Yeah, there's someone warming up for Florence out there. It is a righty. I'm assuming it's going to be Karsten. Might be Lotus. 2-1. Hard hit. Up the middle and through for a base hit. Waving around Harbison. Morton gets that in shallow center. Throw coming to the plate. Takes a weird hop, and it's off the glove of the catcher. On the way to third is Schoenfeld. He's going to try and come home to score. Ooh. And he does not hang on to the ball. Whoa, collision at the plate. Tyler Schoenfeld ends up with another run scored. That was as hard a collision as you'll see, and Jake Carroll could not hang on.
I mean, it looks like Jake Carroll takes one right to the kisser from Schoenfeld.
There's no limit to what Schoenfeld will test at this point. Yeah.
If they hang on to this angle here.
The pitcher's not far away from the plate when this happens, Carroll.
Oh, no, they. Okay. Yeah, be able to see it here. Carroll goes back to the mound. Schoenfeld tries to catch him sleeping. Yeah, that was a head-to-head collision.
It's our second targeting of this series. Tyler Cerny took a head-to-head collision at second base on Tuesday. Ugh.
Everyone out checking on the pitcher for Joliet after that one. I mean, some heads-up play there from Schoenfeld.
Advancement on the throw.
So either way, it's an RBI single for Blomquist. A run comes home to score, and Schoenfeld just with a heads-up play, scoring from first. Blomquist moves over to second. And that was also going to be a bang-bang play with Harbison. It took an odd hop right in front of home plate.
I think he's out if that ball just took a normal hop.
I completely agree. That one's in there for a strike to Zeisler. Florence with a 10-6 lead. 3 runs now in the inning, and a runner in scoring position for Zeisler. RBI double and a sac fly last 2 times up. Lefty-lefty battle. 0-1. Ground ball, hard hit over towards Battipaglia. Swallows it up on 2 hops, throwing to first is in time. Florence scores 3 runs. How about Jake Carroll, who is able to stay out there and retire the captain? Hopefully he is okay, because that was a tough collision. Kurt, that's going to do it for you?
That'll do it for me, guys. Thanks for having me on for another Rip That Pack. I'll see you all tomorrow night for a Bluegrass Bluey blowout. And then, of course, rocking Saturday if we can keep the weather off, and country night. So I'm going to retire for some cold, tasty beers, gentlemen.
Enjoy,
you guys
Kurt.
have a good night.
We'll see you in the top of the 8th. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change with a new wing coming into the game. You could pick up the best wings in the tri-state area. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, always fresh, never frozen. Logan Jones' night is done. He goes 2 innings, does not allow a run. 1 hit, 1 walk, and 5 Ks. Handing the ball off to Will Karsten here. Florence with a 10-6 lead. Hoping to hang on against the top of the order for Joliet. Swing and a miss to Ian Battipaglia. Man, that was as scary a collision as you'll see. One of the hardest, I think probably the hardest collision I've seen in my broadcasting career. Schoenfeld comes out of the game. Tucker moves out to center field. They'll go through all the necessary procedures against Schoenfeld and head-on collision, obviously pointing towards, going through the concussion protocol, and Patrick McCormick working with on that. We'll see if Jake Carroll stays out there. I mean, it was incredible for him to stay out there regardless. But if he comes back out for another inning.
Those head-to-head collisions, there's always really no telling who actually got the worst contact.
Wow, Battipaglia had a soft serves one into right field. He's going to take off for second, looking for the hustle double. That's just the type of player he and Battipaglia is.
That really is. Just throws his bat out there, puts one right over Zeisler's head, and gets all the way to second.
I had the pleasure of speaking to him on All-Star Weekend. He does not stop moving. He says, hey, I got the green light from my manager. As long as I know I'm safe, I'm going to be taking off. Brings up Patrick Ward. He's had a great night. He's been on base all 4 times. 3 walks and an RBI single. Runner in scoring position and nobody out. Will Karsten trying to build a little bit of confidence here. Karsten had a couple tougher outings, and I want to say tough because it was just unlucky in 2 of them. That one misses upstairs. His last time out against these Slammers on Tuesday, I mean, a clean 1-2-3 inning. No Ks or anything, but 1-2-3. He's not going to complain. The 2 times before that against Windy City, 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 2 runs. That was the walk-off, and then an inning, 2 hits, a run, a walk for Carson. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1.
I think one of the guys, if you're just looking at the eye test and watching him pitch, that you're pretty confident in him moving forward.
Yeah. Battipaglia takes a rolling lead on him. Carson didn't look him back. Battipaglia stolen base over to third. He's 90 feet away. Battipaglia is a grinder.
Not too worried about that with a 4-run lead in the 8th. But there's nobody really on base, so I guess there wasn't a huge harm in throwing it.
3-1. Fouls it away. Battipaglia, type of guy that, if that was a major league player right there, in this situation with Joliet, that'd be a guy at the deadline that, people would be calling about.
Well, their record's a 3-game difference from what it. You don't know how that would have impacted the decision-making for Joliet. But, yeah, 100%.
As it stands now.
Score holds, they'll be 12
Here's the payoff.
games out.
This is outside. 2 runners against Karsten. A double and a walk. Brings up Peyton Carr. Too many walks today. That's the 7th of the day from Florence pitching. Sometimes they get into these games where it's just a lot of walks, and then they'll come back with a game where it's just none.
Yeah. Almost feels like the starter sets the tone a lot of times.
Webster with 3 himself. Every reliever after that with a walk. 11 hits for Joliet, 13 for Florence. 10-6 y'all's lead, trying to keep it that way, but it will be an uphill battle for Karsten. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Facing the heart of the Joliet order. Fastball misses outside. The 1-0. Ground ball. Fouled away.
Crowd's faded a little bit.
Certainly. Certainly has.
Florence plays these long games. It's tough to keep people around for these last couple
This is a
innings.
long game. Already at 10 o'clock. Wow. That one misses outside.
Yeah, you're approaching 3.5+ game, 3.5 hour plus game.
Top of the 8th, 10-6 Florence lead. 2-1. This is downstairs. As odd as it sounds, that one's in there for a strike. The other one might have looked closer. It certainly got more of a reaction.
Maybe they're just not surprised anymore at the second one.
3-1. That's been called a strike, but not this time. That loads the bases.
Not out of the woods yet. I mean, you really are not. Nobody out.
Tying run coming to the plate. Biggest power hitter on the team. Gut check time for Karsten. Goes back to the windup. First pitch to Barry. Slider misses inside. Florence can't help but make things interesting late. 1-0. Top of the zone, no good. This is all dancing around the zone here.
It is really close.
It is,
that one might
yeah.
have been.
It is severely close. 2-0. Fouls it away, 2-1. Green light, middle, 92. So you got to be careful for Carstens. Middle against the biggest power hitter, just trying to throw a strike at that point. Could end up making you pay. Bases loaded, nobody out. Florence might go through their entire bullpen in this game.
Yeah.
Jet Load is now warming up.
Don't know if Heinz is available, but he might be the only one that isn't.
Yeah. And then whatever the John Gerard or Isaac Milburn situation is. Two 2-1. Fouled away, 2-2.
How about this? Gateway has roared back to take a 6-5 lead over Windy City. They're in the 8th. They were down 5-1.
I don't even know who we're rooting for in that. Just kind of beat up on each other. 2-2. Fouled away.
Windy City is closer right now, and I actually think I am a little more scared of Windy City, so I'll be happy with the Gateway win.
Yeah.
But it is kind of one of those win-win/lose-lose situations where you could also bury Gateway even further.
I wouldn't mind Gateway coming into here in a 4-game series with any momentum.
Yeah.
2-2. Ground ball over towards the second baseman. Toss on to second one. Relay over to first. Too slow. Florence cannot complete the tailor-made double play.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, even though it scores a run, you would really take it, but still can't quite get it.
And too slow on the turn there from Blomquist and Baker. Take another look. What went wrong? I don't want to say that Blake Berry was burning down the line.
No.
Might have been. Runners at the corners. What is going to be an RBI fielder's choice. 4-6 on the put away. Now a 10-7 ball game. Meeting on the mound, Jackson Beeman will be at the plate. Wow. And Toby Hall going to have some words for the home plate umpire as well. Will Karsten's night is done. Jet Lotus coming in a big scenario for Florence. Take a pause here as we get to the Leafs Trust Me Chicken Pitch Exchange when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Jet Lotus is your Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken pitching change with a new wing coming into the game. You can pick up the best wings in the tri-state area. Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, always fresh, never frozen. Is Toby Hall ejected?
I didn't see it.
Oh, he was rung. Because he was just walking to the clubhouse. I didn't see the actual ejection.
I did not either. Do we have any confirmation from anyone up here who did see it?
During the pitching change, he got ejected.
It's one of his calmest ejections of the year.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and Lucas Naley's going to hear from the fans the rest of the night. You do know at this point of the game, the ones who are staying are the ones who know how bad he's been all
Those
night.
guys in the front row are letting him hear it, and just fueled by $2 beers, which is fantastic. And I've said this before. I want Florence to be just an absolute madhouse. It should be just like Philadelphia. You should be fearing coming to this place. First pitch, runs inside and hits Jackson Beeman on the slider from Jet Lotus to load the bases. Go-ahead run coming to the plate. Tyler Cerny 0 for 4. Great contact bat. Battle of Oklahoma versus Kentucky here.
Indeed. SEC versus SEC.
I don't know if Lotus was with Oklahoma while they were in SEC. That's another one that just barely misses Cerny.
Graduated in 24, so I believe he missed by 1 year.
Yeah. Wind up the 1-0. Swing and a miss, blows it by him. 1-1 the count. 89 there down the heart of the plate. Ground ball, pass Broussard. Run comes in to score. They're going to wave around Barry. He will come in. It's 10-9 Florence. A 2-run double from Tyler Cerny.
It's one of those games that we have seen a lot in Florence, where it does not feel like this one's quite over yet.
That will close an unfavorable line there for Will Carson. He's charged 3 runs, just a third of an inning on 1 hit and 2 walks.
There's 2 Florence relievers to give up 3 runs on less than 2 outs.
Like I said, Florence going through their entire bullpen in this game. McAvoy, really the last clean one. Infield in, swing and a miss. Florence has had 2 terrible innings from the bullpen, 6th and the 8th. 3 runs across for both for Joliet. Offense has given you enough. 10 runs, 13 hits. Just one of those games where you hope the bullpen hangs on. 0-2 way outside.
Never thought the infield would have to come in an inning going into where you're up by 4 runs. But that's the situation we're in right now. I mean, they're a sacrifice away from tying this game.
1-2. Lays off the slider, 2-2. 1 away. Tying run on third. Go-ahead run. Nobody holding him on. Able to take as big a lead as possible. Would score on a single. 2-2. Skied high. Behind home plate. Zeisler is racing towards the dugout. He's there to make the grab. Heck of a play from the captain, Hank Zeisler. Out number 2.
That wasn't pretty either. He had to reach his arm out. I don't know if he knew exactly how close he was to the dugout. Boy, that is ginormous.
Yeah, that is. I mean, talk about a guy that knows where he's playing, knows exactly every inch of this stadium. Able to get over there. Can Lotus get out of it? The batter, Caden Morton. 1 for 3 today. 2 runs scored and a walk. Three runs have come across in the inning. Tying run 90 feet away. Go-ahead run 180 feet away. 1-0. In there for a strike. Sure.
We'll take it. Yeah, Nailey's getting killed out there.
These guys, I think, are in high school, chirping at him as well. That one's fouled away, 1-2. You got the usual season ticket holders in the front row, but some young men down the third baseline near the dugout really digging in. I'm here for every bit of it. Lotus, the 1-2 pitch, grounded foul. Caden Morton, the former Washington Wild thing, trying to keep this a one-run lead. Give his offense another chance for insurance and head to the all-star closer. Does he have it in him, Ben? From the stretch, 1-2. Slider outside, no good.
Karsten was all around the zone. He was dancing around it. Lotus has had a couple of those close ones, but overall, he's making Harbison work.
Full moon. Maybe that's why his game's getting crazy.
Game.
2-2. Grounded foul again. Able to stay alive.
He wants to make this as dramatic as possible, that's for sure.
Boy, oh boy. Florence, in a series they've already won, in such a big-time game here. Trying to go for the sweep, but also trying to take home the season series against the Slammers. Just 9 games between the two teams. It's one of those where you can clearly have a winner or a loser. The 2-2, ground ball over towards the second baseman, Blomquist. Shuffle, throw on to first, is in time. Lotus escapes the jam. 3 runs come across. It's a 10-9 Y'all's lead heading to the bottom of the 8th. They need insurance when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Bottom of the 8th, the former Florence Y'all. Sean Gamewood on the mound trying to hold off the Y'alls. They need some insurance. It's a 10-9 lead. The all-star closer, Aiden McAvoy, already starting to warm up for Florence. Richardson, Bobo, Broussard against Gamewood. Gamewood a 5.58 ERA this season, 40 1/3, 45 Ks. Was with Florence last season, traded in the offseason for, you guessed it, Aiden McAvoy. Gamewood started as a starter for Joliet, ended up switching to a high-end reliever in a role that has played off well for him.
Isn't that fun? 2 guys traded for each other, getting late-game action,
Yeah.
most likely, against each other, their former teams.
Pretty amazing stuff. Florence, I don't want to say has really seen Sean Gamewood well. He stranded the bases loaded with a big-time strikeout back in Joliet. He's 1-4 on the season. Had 4 starts. His last one is May 30th against Gateway. For some reason, iScore does not have his relief outings. Just certainly interesting.
Can't say I'm surprised.
1 and 3 on the day for Richardson. A double his last time up. Has a sac fly as well. First pitch missing downstairs. Richardson, a guy that obviously played with game 1 last season. It'll be him and Bobo to open up the inning. Both played with him last year. Garrett Broussard played against him. The 1-0. Richardson high in the infield, right side. Cerny makes the grab for out number 1.
Little joke, cracking a joke, a smile between both of them as Richardson jogged by him.
Sean Gamlin came into Florence in 2025, was billed as the ace, the opening day starter. Just had a few really good outings where that was apparent. Didn't fully come together for Florence. They parted ways in the offseason. First pitch to Bobo misses inside. An off-season play, plus switching managers, they can never really be bad blood, especially because you don't have to see them
Right.
on the transaction. Here's the 1-0. Misses downstairs. It's the same thing, in college. If you get a new head coach, you don't know whether you'll be staying with the squad. Toby Hall and Y'all's management made the decision to move away from game 1. It's paid off, getting McAvoy an all-star in return. That one's fouled away. The other trade in the offseason, really a moot point at this time, was Armani Smith from Florence to Joliet. He hasn't played a game this year. On the inactive list, that one's fouled away. In exchange for Chase Hopewell, who's on the IL right now, and Eddie Cafton, who was released in June. That one, pretty much nothing burger as it stands.
Hopewell has given Florence some good
Yeah.
innings.
Definitely. But I'm saying as it stands, he's on the IL.
Right.
And you might be able to see him come off that IL this weekend. Either way, I think Florence wins it because they did have any game from the return. Bobo laces one into right field. A one-hopper in front of Blake Berry. 108 off the bat, and there's a one-out single. Brings up Garrett Broussard, who's 0 for 4 tonight.
Just more loud contact for Bobo. Kind of reminds me of Brodell in the fact that both of them, every time they get a base hit, it is not cheap. I mean, it is hard hit. I want a 108 off the bat.
Broussard, 2 Ks, 2 flyouts to center. Swing and a miss. 83 there. On deck, Milo Rushford. A 1 misses outside, 1-1 the count. Oh, Sergeant Bilko said, looking forward to that blackberry lemonade thorn bush. Don't get me going. Yeah.
He's been listening.
Certainly. Yeah, that's a tasty drink. Signature cocktail of the Y'all. Swing and a miss there to Broussard. 1 and 2 the count, 1 away, runner on first. Florence with a 10-9 lead. We're at the point in the game where you can start hearing the fans' cheers.
Probably hear us too.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. The 1-2. Fouls it away and stays alive. Are we at the point in the game where Toby Hall was behind home plate in the owner's box?
Are you asking or are you saying he is?
I said I'm asking, are we?
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, the one game we saw that he was ejected in the first inning.
Yeah.
So.
This would be, a shower. This is a pickoff attempt and Gamewin dropping the ball. People asking for a balk.
Guess they're saying that was a throw. This is just an eerie bottom of the 8th.
I'm just now noticing, maybe it's the light. These are just wildly different grays, right? From the jersey to the pant.
Rory, you were asking the
1-2.
wrong person.
You're right. I'm asking someone who's colorblind. You're not wrong about that.
Wish I could tell you. They look the same to me, though.
Wow. They're both blue.
Yeah. What jerseys?
2-2. Fouls it away and stays alive again. Oh, that's good.
So we're gonna get above that 3.5-hour mark.
Yeah.
It's actually gonna get there in 1 minute.
Oh, yeah. Two. Swing and a miss. Sits him down on strikes. The first K for Sean Gamewan. 2 outs and a runner on first now, Milo Rushford. Florence will get a pinch runner. It's Marcus Brodell in for Brendan Bobo. An interesting pinch runner, a batter late.
That is interesting.
2 outs.
Probably moves Rushford to right. Brodell to left.
Probably. I could see that. That one misses downstairs. Two-hit night for Rushford. Home run his last time up. The 1-0 in there.
This would be the perfect time for another one of those Rushford line drive home runs.
I'm always happy for him. There's never a bad time for him.
No.
1-1. Off speed. In there for a strike.
It's in there.
One and two. Runner on first, 2 away. Bottom of the 8th. 10-9, Y'all's lead. 1-2 pitch. Grounds it right back to Gamewan. He'll glove it. Throw on to first. Ooh. Bang, bang play. Ends up in favor of Joliet. 1-3 put away. Florence gets a single from Bobo. Strands the runner on first. We head to the top of the 9th. Aiden McAvoy trying to hold on. A 10-9 lead for the Y'alls when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HTN. Top of the ninth, Hawksworth Blood Center save opportunity for the All-Star Aiden McAvoy. Looking for save number 18 on the season. Florence hoping to hang on to a 1-run lead. It's the bottom of the order. Ivan Dahlberg followed by Battipaglia and Ward at the top. Gonna have to go through the heart of Joliet. First pitch to Dahlberg. Off speed, misses outside. That's in there for a strike. Dahlberg has been on base twice today. A walk and a single. He scored in both of those. 1 for 2 line. That one's in there. Should be 0-2. 1-1 the count. Dahlberg upset with that call. That one's way in the zone. The 1-1. Fastball out, no good. 2-1 the count. McAvoy, former Joliet slammer, has been involved in a lot of these games. He's picked up 2 saves and has a loss the first time these two faced each other. 2-1. Misses out 3-1. Getting that leadoff runner aboard would be so massive for Joliet. Florence has to keep that from happening. It's strike, strike, strikes. Too many walks today. 3-1. Hits him. Go-ahead run coming to the plate. Top of the order, Battipaglia. Does he go to a sacrifice role, trying just to move the tying run into scoring position? They need 2 to take a lead. 15 games below 500. You doubt they play for a tie game. That one's in there for a strike. 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch, bounces in the dirt. Joliet handcuffed. I think normally if you got this situation in a regular game, you're thinking Dahlberg, hey, let's pinch run. But no, they do not have another catcher available. Brandon Heidel had to be removed from the game early due to injury. They have Chris Davis available off the bench. 1-1, fouls it away. 1-2. You have to be so careful with Battipaglia. Stuck his bat out his last time up. Got a double. Just blooped one down the right field line. Hustle double. He's got 3 hits today, another 3 for 5 night. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. McAvoy. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. That's a big time out there. Not only just because it's out 1, but also keeping Battipaglia away from the base paths is the best thing for Florence. Brings up Patrick Ward, who's reached base in all 5 plate appearances. 4 walks and an RBI single. That seems almost impossible. 2 runs scored. A 1-for-1 night with 4 walks. Runner on first. First pitch to him. In there for a strike. Nice off speed from McAvoy. Out of Downingtown, Pennsylvania. McAvoy has been the 9th inning guy for Florence. 0-1. This is inside. It's a brick wall time for Harbison as well. Everything needs to be in front. McAvoy in those yellow cleats. 1-1. Misses downstairs. 2-1. From the stretch. 2-1. Fouls it away. 2-2. Florence. I think someone's beard just got knocked down. Florence hanging on for the season series. All comes down to this here in the 9th. Trying to break out the brooms against Joliet. Trying to take home the season series against someone in the Midwest Conference. 2-2. Misses downstairs. Off speed outside. Full count. Florence faithful still on hand. From the stretch. The payoff. Misses inside. Go-ahead run is aboard. Tying run into scoring position. Walks are the name of the game in this one. Florence with far too many free bases. 8 walks on the night now, 9. Plus a couple hit by pitches. That's 11 free bags to go along with 12 hits. Peyton Carr. Runners first and second. 1 away. First pitch. Misses inside. McAvoy trying to lock in. Florence without that manager, Toby Hall, to go calm him down. The 1-0. Grounder over towards Broussard. He'll glove it. Throw across the diamond. Not scooped. It's going to be a tie ball game. And E5 ties this game up and puts the go-ahead run 90 feet away. What a brutal way to cough up the lead. Captain Hengseis are going to go try and calm him down. Now it's just trying to keep this game tied. Blake Berry at the plate. That one misses upstairs. Blake Berry, talented hitter. He's picked up 2 hits today, plus an RBI fielder's choice. He's got 2 ribbies on the night. 1-0. In there. Florence will play the middle infield back. Keep the corners in. Try and get the double play to get out of it. That one misses out 2-1. It's unfortunate. It ends up as a blown save for McAvoy, but it's an unearned run.
You get so accustomed to seeing McAvoy get in these situations and get himself out, and
yeah,
like, I mean, Obviously, that run is unearned.
Yeah. 2-1. Punch down the foul line. 2-2. Florence being 7 games above 500, Ben. Me and you both, you know you have to lose at some point.
Yeah.
The last loss was that Windy City game where you started off with that 6-run lead. That one's popped up left side. Broussard looking for redemption. Makes the grab in foul territory, a big timeout. That 6-run first inning that you ended up being walked off against.
Rory, if they've lost. If this would be their 3rd loss since the All-Star break, this would be, out of those 3 losses, actually the smallest comeback victory for the other team. The 2 losses since the All-Star break for Florence was a blown 7-2 lead and then a blown 6-run lead back on Saturday.
It's not like you can't handle like a loss. It's just the way that these
the way
losses
they
are
keep
happening.
I know.
It is just, it's tough. 2 away, and this game's not over.
No.
It's still a tie game.
Well, that out right there was ginormous.
Yeah, this is still a tie game. Not saying they have lost this one, but the other 2, you're right. We can handle the loss. We expect it at some point. You can't win every game, even the best teams. 1-0 in there for a strike, but it's just been some really, really interesting games.
I wasn't with you on Sunday, but I did really like your quote about last night's blown lead I could handle. I don't think I could do another one. You were saying that in the middle of Sunday's game. That's kind of how I feel right now.
Yeah. The 1-1 misses out.
Harbison might have saved a couple runs tonight. That's not a crazy play, but still, you hold your breath.
Yeah. It's just been a lot of lack of control from Florence, obviously with the 9 walks and 2 hit by pitches. An error. 2-1 misses out. 3-1. How about this, Ben? What do you do if this game goes to extras? You've exhausted your bullpen aside from Gerard and Heinz, or whoever is in there. Gerard or Milburn plus Heinz. But Heinz pitched 2 innings yesterday. 3-1. Skies it high in the infield. Blomquist with the early call, trying to find it. Makes the grab to end the inning. A run comes across, 10-10. This game's not over, folks. Florence has had magic before. Do they have another walk-off winner here tonight? Find out in the bottom of the 9th when we return on the Frontier League Network, powered by HDN. Sean Gamelin in for the bottom of the ninth. Trying to go 2 innings here. Brand new ball game, 10-10. On the earned run in the top of the ninth.
I'd love for the conversation we just had to be moot point.
Just trying to figure out who might go in the top of the 10th. Florence looking for a walk-off. They've got 2 this season. Obviously, the big one for Florence was the Jackson Tucker walk-off homer. The other one still as, just as fun. Didn't come as cool a manner.
Depends who you ask.
Marcus Brodell, it is. That one is the furthest foul ball I have ever seen left. That one ends up in the front office parking lot.
That one ends up at Chick-fil-A, I think.
Oh, my. The other walk-off that Brodell hit by pitch. I've never seen a ball yanked that far left.
That might have caused an accident on 71.
107 off the bat, too. 2-1. Hard hit. Off the glove of Battipaglia. An infield single for Dylan Baker. Florence with some life here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, they blew that 5-1 lead that also ended up being a 6-3 lead. It did not take them long to respond, and it started with a leadoff single like that.
Kyle Harbison.
Tucker into the game.
Tucker into the game has 1 plate appearance. It's going to switch up.
Tucker into the game. This could have been a pinch hit situation.
He had to enter for Schoenfeld.
You have Marcus Brodell still on the bench.
No, Brodell's entered for Bobo.
Oh, right, he pinched for
Yeah.
left. You're right, there is no.
You're just left with Beetle.
Yeah.
But, Harbison's been on base 3 times today, a 2-run double.
That is a really good point.
Walk and 3 runs scored. Yeah. 1-0 the count, runner on first.
It's been a really good series for him.
Shows bunt, gets it down the first baseline. A beautiful sac bunt from Kyle Harbison. Go-ahead run in scoring position.
Way to do your job, Harvey. Tucker's got a chance for another one.
Wow. That is a big-time job. Florence has not played a lot of situational baseball like that. No. Kyle Harbison, we saw him bunt in the past. Has not really got anything down like that, and that's a high fastball about a foot above the strike zone that he puts down the first baseline. Just picture perfect. So this is Jackson Tucker, who relieved, I don't want to say relieved, came in for Tyler Schoenfeld. When Schoenfeld collided at the plate with the pitcher, Jake Carroll. Does Tucker have another walk-off in him? Florence certainly knows how to make things exciting. They're the cardiac yalls for a reason. Let's just have wishful thinking, and let's say Florence did make the playoffs. I'm certainly going to opt. I might need an ambulance on site. I think some of the older fans could probably use one on site. This one comes down to the wire once again. 10-10 ball game, bottom of the ninth, 1 away. A runner in scoring position. Jackson Tucker once again trying to be the hero. Sean Gamelin on the mound. Has to step off. Not a balk or a pitch clock violation, just a warning of sorts. Tucker is in, has his sign. Game 1. A look at second. Another. His pitch to Tucker misses outside. How about this? Your lone plate appearance of the night comes in the bottom of the ninth, game on the line. Big time spot for the man from Staten Island. The 1-0. In there for a strike on the off speed. 1-1. Game one, the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Check swing, misses out. 2-1. Florence trying to sweep the Slammers and win the season series. Caden Morton, the center fielder, is playing pretty shallow against Tucker. 2-1, way outside. Tucker in a hitter's count. Gotta be in a window. I think somebody is stretching out there in the Florence pen. I don't know if that's Karsten or Heinz. Look at second, the 3-1 pitch. Skies it out towards left field. Morton and Beeman going at it, and it drops in no man's land. Baker on his way to third. He'll be there safely. A bloop single from Jackson Tucker. Runners at the corners. You had to watch that all the way through if you're Baker. Nobody's able to get it. Brings up Brett Blomquist. Tucker comes in and delivers. Now it's Blomquist trying to be the hero. What a tough play. Like I said, Morton was playing so shallow. I'm shocked he couldn't get to that. Dropped a little quicker than everyone is expecting. This is interesting as well. Tucker's run, on first, he doesn't matter. Obviously, Baker is the one that counts. Interested in how they play it. First and third situation. Battapaglia and the rest of the Joliet infield are asking, are they playing in? It looks like they're signaling a bunt too. Florence having to make all these decisions without their field manager, Toby Hall. It's Harrison DeNicola, the third base coach and assistant coach, at the helm. Tucker with a massive lead. He takes off for first. Again, he did not matter. He just breaks up what could have been an inning-ending double play. First pitch was downstairs, 1-0. Double play out of it. Runners second and third. Baker's the one that counts. Winning run 90 feet away. Brett Blomquist out of Atlanta, Georgia, trying to be the hero for Florence. Game one, the 1-0. Fouls it away. You got to know that the Blomquist family might be doing what I'm doing, pacing around. Tuning in. Hoping for Brett to come through. 1-1 the count, one away. Bottom of the ninth, a 10-10 game. Infield in, the 1-1 pitch. Laced into left field, a diving grab. Nobody moves. Throw was offline. Baker could not tag. Wow. A big-time play from Jackson Beeman to save the ball game. The outfield was pulled way in as well. It's a smart play from Joliet. Anything deeper than where they were, it's probably a sacrifice fly. They play everything in. Ends up getting a diving play out of it. It's up to the captain. Hank Zeisler leads the team in RBIs. Can he be the hero here tonight? First pitch, in there. Couple of Florence Y'all's teammates going at it. Gamelin versus Zeisler. Teammates in 2025. Game on the line here in 26. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. In my 3 years, I have not seen a walk-off from Hank Zeisler. Seen plenty of go-ahead hits, but have not seen that coveted walk-off. The first tonight. 0-2. Ooh, runs inside. Shows you just how good a season Zade Richardson is having. They're opting to face the captain with first base open. The team leader in RBIs, hitting .339, also tied for the team lead in home runs. They're choosing to face him over Richardson. 1-2 the count. Can Zeisler make them pay? Gamelin, the 1-2 pitch. Zeisler skies it out towards center field. Morton on the run towards the wall. It's out of here! Hank Zeisler, a walk-off 3-run blast. Florence has swept the Slammers out of Florence. Captain clutch in the biggest moment comes through for the Yalls. Hank Zeisler, you are the man. .102 off the bat, 400 on the distance. Oh my. Cranked to deep right center field.
I'm not doing
How
it
about that? Let's send it.
Thanks, Rory. Hank, one of the biggest moments of the year for you to clinch a sweep, that absolute bomb, and you had a different demeanor. Was it just some lost frustration or just some excitement, just throwing that helmet, the All-Star helmet? What was going through the mind? What were all the emotions?
I think that's the first time I've ever done that. That was pretty cool.
Well, you guys really have a flair for the dramatic. You blow a couple of 4-run leads, but you guys have been in this situation before. Your perspective as, the captain of this team, that's a nickname, but it's also in a literal sense. What's your job to kind of keep everybody stayed locked into this game like this?
Can you repeat that?
First of all, I feel good.
Yeah.
I was just asking about, your job as a captain of this team to keep your team, not only the pitching staff, but also the offense locked into a game where you blow a couple of 4-run leads, you got a long one.
Like you said, unfortunately, we've done it a few times, but we know that we have the best offense in the league, and literally any player 1 through 12 on our team is going to keep the line moving. Like, doesn't matter if we're down 1, down 10, like, who cares? So our bullpen knows that, and throw some strikes, and we're going to win games.
What was your goal in that AB? Just get the good pitch to hit?
I guess so. I know Sean used to play here, and he was barking at me, trying to fire me up. So guess I got the last laugh there.
You guys are 10-2 since the All-Star break. You're playing your best baseball. How fun is this stretch right now out of the break?
Winning is fun. You quote me on that.
Appreciate you, Hank.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Rory?
Oh my. Captain clutch in the biggest moment. Wow. What a ball game. I can't believe it. What a game. 17 hits for the Yalls, 12 for the Slammers, back and forth. The lead always changing, getting tied up several times. Florence, not the best stuff from the bullpen. They're able to hang on. It's incredible. It's an incredible game. I'm sitting in our guest chair. I've just been pacing around, standing up. I cannot believe it. The Yalls sweep the Joliet Slammers 13-10 here. They take home the season series, a 9-game season series there for these two ball clubs. And the Yalls 2-4 against them entering the series. They sweep them to take home the season series 5-4. the team just continues to impress. A season high 8 games over 500. It's incredible. It is incredible to watch, and honestly just blessing to watch it. I hope you guys are all able to hang on at home. What a win. 13-10 the final. The winning pitcher is going to end up being Aiden McAvoy. The loss will go to Sean Gamelin. And the Y'alls will do it tomorrow on Bluey Night. Another absolutely massive game here at Thomas More Stadium. Always brings a big crowd. Firework Friday, starting a 4-game series against a rival, the Gateway Grizzlies, who you're competing with in the playoff race. It doesn't get any bigger than this weekend. Bluey Night, Saturday is a doubleheader, Country Night, and then you can finish things off on Sunday before 6-game homestand going to New Jersey and Massachusetts. I'm in awe. And I cannot wait to go down to the clubhouse and see everyone else. But that was an impressive finish for Florence, 13-10 the final. I appreciate you guys all tuning, whether on the Frontier League Network powered by HTN or the Florence Y'alls Radio Network. It was a wild one, but the Y'alls come out on top. So until next time, saying so long from Thomas More Stadium, y'all have a good night.